Scotch eggs! We love them. Invented by Fortnum and Mason in the 18th, 19th century.
17...
Invented early.
1738.
1738. Wow. Who would have thought it took them that long to roll an egg in some ham and breadcrumbs?
That's weird.
We're a history show.
I actually watch a lot of weird history shows on YouTube, and I love them.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This week I was learning about the Roman Celtic tribes of Roman Britain.
Roman Celtic tribes of
Roman Britain.
Intro. And we're back. Disgusting. Last time we left off on the probably most boring episode that people have watched, a shopping trip where people literally just shopped for dresses and hats.
People not allowed to see us.
What?
Right, yeah, let's bring people in.
Oh, I thought you forgot. Sorry, I'm sorry.
No, fine. Yeah, here is everybody.
Hi.
As I was saying,
Sorry.
last week we went on a shopping escapade, and then a couple of the girls split off to visit Templetown, as we call it. You weirdos.
Sorry, carry on.
Okay, thanks. Went to visit Inner and Middle Temple on an exploratory mission. You didn't really feel like you accomplished much there, did you?
No.
But you found your dad's publishing house.
Yeah, you had a nice little interaction with one of your dad's
I cried again.
employees. Followed by
Scotch
lunch.
eggs.
Well, no, there have been no Scotch eggs yet.
Scotch eggs.
That's the most interesting thing that's
Yeah.
happened. The fact that you haven't had Scotch eggs and you're all looking forward to them, I presume, as vegans at the table. Yeah, so you've all gone to Fortnum and Mason's for lunch with my lord, the Viscount, Edward Sullingham.
My lord.
My lord, the Viscount Edward Sullingham.
That's how he introduces himself to people.
I am my lord, the Viscount.
You shall address me as my lord. I am the Viscount. My
Taya
name
was
is
like,
Edward Sullingham.
Wow, rude. No respect for the upper classes, that's your problem.
We introduce ourselves.
Let's
should.
introduce ourselves.
You
Let's
start,
start
sir.
with me. Oh, okay. My name is Lyndon Rufus Winters. I am their dungeon master, the pastor dungeon master. And I am leading these lovely non-binary AFAB
And me.
cisgendered group of queer twink young adults of the LGBTQ persuasion on an adventure through Regency, England, a very historically inaccurate Regency, England, because it's funny and we don't like doing that much research. We like doing research afterwards, like finding out that the age of maturity is 21, not 18.
We're all children.
I mean, I was a child then.
Yeah.
I know,
like
but
two-
now we're really children.
2 of you were already 17 at the
Two of them
beginning.
were all 18.
We were like just turned
Oh,
18.
right at the beginning, yeah.
Yeah, at the beginning. So now 2 are 18, 1 is still 17.
Yeah.
And we're all
The
very
one that's
underage.
engaged is 17. Good times.
With a 21-year-old.
How old are you?
How old are you?
The Viscount
34.
is 34.
But then all I can think of is 36.
36! Last year I had 37! That's Rosalind looking at her new dresses.
I know that's like a popular meme sound or something, but...
Yeah.
Why don't we introduce ourselves?
Yes, let's go with Morne.
Hi, my name is Morne, Putnam Trimmer. I play Agatha Pentecost.
Sorry, I should interrupt. The space there in the name is actually important. That's their middle
Morne?
name.
Morne. Putnam Trimmer. It's redacted, that's why.
Anyway.
My interesting fact about Agatha.
Fuck McNubb. That's her middle name. Their middle name.
Fuck McNubbin.
That's why it's redacted.
Martha Pentecost did definitely not know
No,
her
he's saying Morne's middle name.
Yeah.
Oh!
Carry on.
My interesting fact is that Agatha's room was decorated with no colour because my mother thought that it would be too harsh on my eyes.
Weak constitution.
Yeah.
Her frail little eyes.
Maijai.
I am Maijai.
Maijai.
So we got Morne, Maijai.
Maijai.
I'm Maijai Hibbard. I play Talia Bronson. And my fun fact is, because I'm fluent in German, my dad used to buy me the fairy tales in the original text.
That's cute.
Okay.
I get to say my own name.
Yeah.
Wow. Is it because you don't remember? I'm Taya Campbell-Over. My boyfriend never remembers my name.
That's not true.
And I play Rosalind Penhallow. And my interesting fact about Rosalind is that she is the reason that dance cards are used in the tiny village of Bledlow.
Bruh.
Why?
I'll leave them to figure it out. They can figure out the specifics.
Like, I've heard in London that all of the fancy balls are doing this.
Rosalind's like, too many men want to dance with me. I need to keep track. Her life is so hard. It's tragic.
Yes, how many new dresses do you have?
3. Plus shoes, ribbons, gloves. It's great.
That
So
was
then,
possibly the most chaotic intro
We
we've ever
apologise.
done.
I apologise for nothing. I'm a man.
Gross.
Ha ha ha.
Viscount, mate.
Rude.
Get right.
Shall we dive in?
Shall we play?
That's our thumbnail.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
So, Fortnum and Mason, you're looking through the menu. There is no menu. Much like Lord of the Rings, they didn't have menus back then. But meat is on the menu.
Let's see what you did there.
Yes. You will take your seats on the first floor, second floor, whichever is the one above the street level. Alright.
First floor, yeah.
Not according to my...
Oh, well, okay then, the second floor.
Roof caves in, you will die.
Campaign
Guys,
over, sorry guys.
It's been a good run.
Yeah.
Okay, so you find yourselves lunching and dining at Fortnum and Mason on the floor above street level. You've all taken seats in a private booth. The curtain has not been drawn. You're able to purvey and show off to the world that this is a place that you like to eat in the fashionable suburb of Mayfair, which is very up and coming and full of the nouveau rich and the ouveau rich. It's a word I made up, means old. The Viscount has waved over somebody to take your orders and run through everything that's available, and it occurs to me as I'm saying this that I don't want to run through a bunch of foods, so I'm not going to. Alright, ladies, what can I do for you? I'm kidding. Am I? No, that's it. I'm not using my canon card.
Redacting.
Yeah. What can I get you guys today? Scotch eggs are really popular right now. We invented them in 1739.
No, 38.
Ah, you think you can do your job better than me? Well, we can swap places if you want. Sorry, I've had a really bad day. I'll let myself out. I'll get somebody... Oh, I've just been fired. So I'm going to bring back somebody else who's going to take your orders for you. Sorry about that. And he just waltzes out, his head shaved.
Is that all canon?
No.
That's all canon.
Is that going to be edited?
Do you want me to edit this out and start again?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Rude.
Yes!
I wasn't in character, but you were.
Yeah.
What is this game? Yeah.
What, I was in character?
Well, if
Me
you
too.
work at Fortnum and Masons, you're going to know when the Scotch
Also,
egg was invented.
First of all, nobody at Fortnum and Masons is going to come up and be like, right, what do you guys want to order?
Oh, they're from London.
Think you can do my job better? No, sorry, I'm gonna go. In fact, I've just been fired right now. It's just happened. I know you didn't see it. I know I didn't hear it. Nobody said anything. It just happened.
I can feel it. No, but imagine if you went
He
to a
could see it in the corner.
restaurant.
Someone was like, you...
Imagine if you went to a restaurant and they were like, hello, did you know that this food we invented in this year? This is a short history of the Scotch egg.
And then the person sat at the table goes, no.
Things were very new back then, and they liked to show them off.
Shall we take a deep breath and start again?
Sorry.
Fine. Ladies, my Lord Viscount, what can we get you this afternoon?
Well, I'm waiting for the Viscount to order first.
Oh, okay. The Viscount says, ladies first, of course. I do recommend the Scotch eggs. Recently invented in 1738.
Well, if that's your recommendation, I will have to try it.
Wonderful.
I would love one.
Talia,
Okay,
what could I interest you in?
I guess I'll have whatever that is.
There's also watercress sandwiches with cucumber and watercress and a light mayonnaise. Delightful, I must say.
Oh, well, that sounds... Perhaps I should order one of those in case I don't like the Scotch egg.
That's what I'll be having.
Well, yes, I shall have one of those then too.
Wonderful. So we will have 3 Scotch eggs, 2 watercress sandwiches. Anything else for you ladies?
I'm quite well.
It's a very small lunch, if I do say so, and we've been very busy with a lot of walking around.
I suppose I shall have a sandwich as well.
Wonderful, wonderful. They haven't invented Marmite yet, but when they do, I'll be right here. 4 watercress sandwiches, 3 Scotch eggs. Thank you. Right away. Will that be all? Drinks. We have red wine, white wine, water, orange juice.
Some tea, perhaps?
Tea, we of course have tea. We have black tea, oolong tea. That's it.
Well, I'll take whichever you recommend.
I recommend the oolong.
Wonderful.
Yes, I have not heard of that before, so I shall.
See, it comes from the oolong region. It's very popular in the palace right now.
And where is the Oolong region?
China. One
China.
hopes.
Oh,
Or I will look quite foolish.
I shall have some of that then, please.
Wonderful.
Yes.
She writes that down.
A tea sounds excellent. Could I also have a glass of wine, please?
Of course. Anything particular?
Whichever you think is best.
The House Merlot, then. Yes. Wonderful. And for you, Viscount, Yes, I'll have a little of that house wine as well, thank you. Which region's it from? I believe it's from Winchester Vinery that we have relationships with. Oh, Winchester, you say? Fascinating. I'll try it. I'll try it. I'm sure it won't amount to anything but my produce, but sorry, carry on. Right you are, yes. That won't be long then, thank you very much. And she wanders off. Well, this is lovely, isn't it?
Yes, thank
You're
you.
all having a wonderful time, I'm sure.
Yes, it has been such a wonderful morning. I must thank you again for allowing us such generosity and kindness.
And it's good to get our feet up after a long morning.
Rosalind, how was your shopping?
Oh, it was wonderful. In fact, I was allowed a small tour of the factory and introduced to many marvellous seamstresses. It is quite fascinating to see the inner workings of such an establishment. It's something that I've always wanted to accomplish, in truth, and I'm very grateful to have seen it. And everyone was so very kind to me.
Yes, they were. It was quite a magnificent 2 hours we spent there.
It was.
Well, Talia and I, we went to a little...
Yes, tell us all about it. You went to temple, I hear.
Yes, we went to temple.
And did you find anything of interest?
It has a fascinating history, you know.
Yes,
Yes.
I've heard.
Quite. Yes, there was a hall, a library, and a church, but we were only allowed into the church. Women.
Of course.
aren't.
Yes, that does make sense.
Yes, and the Viscount's ring, which we had hoped would get us in, really did nothing to help, I'm afraid.
Oh,
No.
I'm sorry to hear that. At the library?
Yes.
Yes.
Probably, yes, I imagine it's members only, I'm
Yeah.
afraid.
Yes, we did
For-
ask.
For the university and members of the law.
Yes, well, we couldn't
Bar.
go in the hall either because they seemed to be doing some sort of construction work on it.
Yes.
So we were not allowed in.
So I hear they're replacing rotten beams in the roof.
Yes,
It might
I
take them some
believe
time.
that is what was told to us.
I see.
But yes, a nice day out.
Good.
Your driver is certainly a lovely person.
Yes, he is. I handpicked him myself. He's hardworking, reliable, knowledgeable. Everything you could ask for in a driver and a footman.
Yes, it was very good of him to be able to go with you both.
Yes, just that filthy smoking habit I haven't been able to rid him of yet, but I'm working on it. I'm sensing a little tension in the air.
Well, I believe I am just tired. It has been a very full-on morning, and
Of course.
yes,
Of course.
I think some food shall revive us and some tea.
Yes, I'm sure it won't be long.
Yes.
They're usually quite speedy when I come here.
Oh, wonderful. It is a beautiful building and a lovely establishment.
It is, yes, it is. Yes, founded by one of the footmen of the palace, I believe, Mr. Fortnum, many years ago, and has grown since then into this establishment that is favoured far and wide by people such as myself. Ah, here comes our food now, by the looks of it, and tea as well. And a couple of serving people come along and sort of drop the various plates and cups around the table for you. Oh, little nods and stuff like that. Thank you so much. Oh, please, enjoy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
He gingerly picks up his watercress sandwich and...
I get a knife and fork and I into the Scotch egg. I quarter it here goes.
Well, what do you think?
Yes, it is quite nice.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yes, well then, try a bit of mine.
Mhm.
Yes, it's a rather interesting concept.
Yes.
Describe the taste of this Scotch egg for us, please.
Yes, the meat and the eggs. Yes, the things that I know the tastes of very well.
They complement each other.
Yes, they do. Yes.
There's just a whole egg in the middle of it.
It's quite ingenious, really. There's no shell, if that's what you're worried about. It's been deshelled.
Yes.
I'm going to start eating my watercress sandwich.
I cut it open, and then I take just the outside bit and not eat the egg. Because it's weird.
It's just not, though, is it? I feel very defensive about this. Okay.
Well, you were quite right. The sandwich is lovely. Very refreshing.
Would something else be more to your liking, Talia?
No, this is fine. I shall just eat them separately.
Separately, I see. It's fascinating. Good. A deconstructed Scotch egg. Wonderful. Very clever.
This tea is quite delightful too. I've never had such a blend before.
Yes. It is an interesting flavour, but quite agreeable.
Yes. How is the wine?
Ah, delightful. Someone likes their wine, I see.
I only drank half of it.
In one go.
Do we have any plans for the afternoon?
Well, none yet that I'm aware of.
Oh, we are asking me, I see. Anything you would like, museums. I thought we could pop by the British Museum, check that out, see what you fancy. I've got pretty good access there.
Yes, that does sound good. I believe our fathers had written something about the British Museum and visiting it. It would be...
Oh, we could inquire while we're there. Perhaps check their guest book to see who's come and gone, see if your father's names are there.
Yes, if possible, that...
Could add a time and date to their whereabouts in London.
Yes.
Excellent thinking, girls.
Yes.
Perhaps after lunch, then we'll get a carriage to the museum.
Yes, and unless, of course, anybody requires a rest this afternoon.
Well, I think we're all fit as fiddles, right? Good to go. Talia, you're very quiet.
I do not mind, I suppose.
Very well, very well.
But perhaps we... Oh, I don't know.
No, please, speak freely.
No, I began a sentence and didn't have the rest of it, and it slipped my mind.
Very well, very well.
And how long will the museum take?
Oh, it can take quite a time to get round. It depends how much of it you want to read about as you go along. One can simply walk through in 20 minutes, but of course you can lose yourself for hours. Fascinating stuff there.
Well, if there's something else you have in mind, we could always go and inquire and return another day to have a more thorough look.
Yes. It would be nice to perhaps go another day when we go in the morning and we spend all day there.
Of course, absolutely.
Yes. Perhaps something there might, I don't know, trigger a memory or something that our fathers may have said. Anything, really.
It's about that sort of time that you see his name has slipped my mind. The driver. Benjamin. Yeah. Yes, Benjamin coming up and coming over to your tables. My lord, I've just got back from the house and there's you've got a guest there waiting for you. Goes by the name of Mr. Jonathan Whitmore. He said it was quite urgent that you speak with him. He's waiting. I've let him into the house and he's waiting for your return. He says he's the guardian of Miss Talia Bronson here. Oh, I see. Interesting. Well, yes, we'll be there right away. Shall we? We can have these to go, I imagine, and we'll get back and speak to this Mr. Jonathan Whitmore. He is your guardian?
He works for us, yes?
He is the steward of the house.
I see. So he works for your father?
Yes.
Is there an issue?
No, not at all.
No,
Perhaps he is merely here to invite you to the wedding, perhaps, given your connection to the Penhallows.
Wedding?
Talia is to be married.
Oh, wonderful. You did not mention this before. Who to?
Mr. Colin Jefferson.
I know him well. That's wonderful. Mr. Colin. Yes, he's a young man. I know his father. Yes, we often gambled together at White's. Just frivolous, small things, nothing to worry about. He's not a gambler. Not anymore.
Well,
well, shall we? And he waves over some. Can we perhaps get our lunches boxed? I'm afraid we need to be on our way quicker than we imagined.
how far are we from his house?
Literally 3-4 minutes.
In the carriage?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Probably not even that.
There was some talk of us walking for the fresh air. Do you think that would be advisable?
Yes.
Yes.
If you do not mind, of course.
Yes, Benjamin, you did bring an extra footman with you. Yeah, I did, sir, just like you requested. He's down in the carriage waiting. So, yes, ladies, if you'd like to, would you prefer that I escorted you home or Nigel the footman?
Of course, you must get in the carriage, given whatever it is that makes it difficult for you to walk so far. Sorry, I did not mean in simply for your comfort, sir.
Yes. No, I think Benjamin was asking if you wanted him to escort you rather than Nigel, since you do know him, and I don't believe you've met Nigel. He works in the stables.
You two have spent the morning with him?
Both are adequate carriage drivers for me, so I do not mind. I trust them both implicitly. It's really up to you.
I'm sure I do not mind.
I do not mind either. Perhaps, Mr. Wright, you will escort us, considering we are acquainted with you.
Yeah, not a problem. It's only a short walk back, so, yes, shall we be off then?
Yes, and we shall meet you back at home, my lord.
Absolutely, yes. Wonderful. Please don't be long, and I will,
Of course.
see what Mr. Jonathan Whitmore is about, shall we?
Yes.
Wonderful. Okay. And you'll get up and start leaving.
Okay.
Oh, you head downstairs. Outside is the carriage pointing in the direction of home. Up top is a sort of tall, gangly, ginger-haired man who you haven't seen before. He's young. He looks 20, 22, that sort of age. Sort of curly ginger hair. And he hops down, gives you all a bow. Opens the door of the carriage. Right, yes, Nigel, you'll be the driver. Benjamin's going to escort the ladies on a walk back to our house. So I shall bid you farewell for the next 5 minutes or so.
Yes, we shall see you at home.
Wonderful, wonderful. Yes, keep them safe, Benjamin. And he hops up into the carriage, and off it goes. Okay then, ladies, shall we go?
Yes, lead the way.
Right, of course. And yeah, he crosses the road with you, over to the other side, and you start walking home.
Oh, what are we to do? Why has he come to the Viscount's, of all people?
Well, perhaps, as you said, it is simply on wedding business. But all it would have taken was a trip to White's and an inquiry, and somebody might have said something. But if it is just Jonathan who knows, then, well, things could be worse.
Well, they could be, but we don't know who Jonathan might go to.
Talia, do you think if you spoke to him, he might understand?
And tell him what?
I don't know. Either Jonathan is here to bring us home, or he will respect whatever it is that you say. But I don't know what other options we have. And I don't know what he might say to the Viscount, or...
Okay, well, I suppose we go back to see what he says, and then either everything is fine and we continue on, or we have to leave again.
Yes.
Well, I suppose we continue back then.
There's nothing else we can do.
How many people are around on the street?
Yeah, it's fairly busy.
Let's continue then.
Yes.
Perhaps we should have told him to deny everything and tell Jonathan that we came to visit but are no longer there.
Well, it's a bit late to have said that now.
Well, if we catch him... Can we see the carriage?
Can you see the carriage? It's heading into the distance. It's about to turn the corner onto Park Lane.
Benjamin's probably already told him that we are here.
Yes, I suppose he has.
Benjamin?
Yes, ladies?
I don't suppose Jonathan said anything about his reasoning for visiting.
Just that he wanted to check in on the welfare of you ladies, and had a urgent matter to discuss with my lordship.
And he gave no indication as to what the urgent matter might be?
No, it's not really.
It seemed something quite separate from our staying with your master.
I really couldn't say, miss.
Of course.
Is anything the matter?
No, of
No,
course
it's
not.
quite all right.
We just weren't expecting him is all.
Yes.
I see.
Are you quite all right, Agatha?
Yes, I feel fine. Let's just go back.
All right. And
If you're sure.
Yes.
If the worst comes to the worst and he has decided to bring us home, well, we shall just have to see, I suppose.
I am not going home.
I have no intention of returning either.
Seems we all agreed then.
I hope he might listen to you.
One would hope so. Walk the rest of the way in silence.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you turn the corner to Park Lane, you can see a carriage waiting outside. It seems to be just a standard sort of black carriage from London, implying that yes, someone is at the house. You can see the Viscount's carriage off in the distance, turning another corner to get around to the back of the house. Benjamin leads you up to the door, gives a loud knock. It's opened, and you can all head in. Is that you, Benjamin? You can hear the Viscount ask.
It's us.
Wonderful. Come in here, please. The voice is coming from the sort of drawing room that you've been in a few times before, with the lion's head.
Is it still on his wall?
It's not.
At a time like this.
Both men stand as you enter the room. Mr. Jonathan Whitmore was sitting in an armchair by the fire, and opposite him is the Viscount. They both stand, turn to you. Roll insight checks.
4.
6.
16.
You don't have any plus.
7.
Oh, wait, yeah, plus.
Come on, guys.
Insight. 19.
Cool, it's much nicer. So you guys, it's very hard to read Jonathan's face. It's very serious. For you, you pick up a very stern, somewhat confused vibe, but also relief as he sees that you're all looking well.
Okay.
Good day.
Yes, good day. I'm glad to see you're all well. Imagine my surprise when I stopped by your mother's house on my way to London to find you weren't there. Would you excuse us for some time, my lord? The Viscount is, yes, absolutely, of course, privacy for you all. The room is yours. I'll close the door for you. And he heads out, closes the door. Then imagine my second surprise when I attend White's to ask a few questions about your fathers, and I'm given quite the extraordinary tale of fisticuffs in the reception, on the stairwell, shouting and causing all sorts of mayhem. 3 young girls, one ostensibly in my care, who should not even be in London. And I am grateful to see they're all very safe. But I am frightfully displeased at this. Rosalind, your mother, has given me instructions to return you at once. All 3 of you.
Have you sent her word?
Absolutely. Well, I'm sure you have something to say for yourself, Talia.
You can't blame me, Jonathan. I didn't know where he'd gone.
I said I would look into it.
Yes, people say things a lot, though. Nobody ever takes us seriously.
I take matters very seriously. I'm here, am I not?
Yes, and I believe I asked you to do something else first.
As I have not done that yet.
Nobody else seemed to care. Everybody told us to just sit and wait and that it would all be okay, and we couldn't do that. I'm sorry, but none of us knew where they were. And nobody seemed to be doing anything.
We are all doing what we can.
Has there been word from Archibald?
There has not. Rumour has it he's made his way to Paris. But I can't confirm that yet.
And I suppose Georgiana is sat at home doing nothing as always.
Georgiana is running the Penhallow house.
You can see why I think nobody cares, though.
Someone must run the house. What do you expect Edwin to be responsible for this sort of thing?
What is Edwin doing?
What is Edwin doing? Edwin is being Edwin.
Of course.
I'm not going back to her.
I'm not really giving you a choice in the matter. Agatha, I expected better of you.
What do you mean by that?
To go along with this silly... Yes, silly... adventure. Putting yourselves, quite frankly, in danger. And in danger of disrepute. To come here of all places. I'm thoroughly disappointed. This will take some...
Mr. Whitmore, if I am quite frank, I do not care.
No, I can see that.
What are you doing about this?
I am tracing...
We are actually doing something. We are trying to find our fathers. We are scared. And no one is doing anything, and we are doing something!
Please, there's no need to raise your voice to me. By my understanding, you've been shopping all morning.
It's by your understanding. Can't you trust me?
It is far too dangerous.
Can you trust me this once?
Your father would never allow it.
Well, my father's not here, and that's the point, Jonathan.
I will find your father's.
If you were going to find him, I think you would have done it by now. He's been gone for weeks. And nobody has done anything.
I've spoken with the police force. They are investigating. I am running investigations of my own. It's early days. I've only been here since this morning.
Exactly.
You simply cannot run off doing your own things, girls.
If we were men, we would be allowed to do anything.
If you were men. But you simply are not.
Why should that matter?
Because it does. Now go upstairs and pack your things. All of you.
How close am I to the alcohol in the room?
So you're kind of standing in the middle of the room. The alcohol would be to your left in the corner.
And the door.
On the table. And the door. The door's behind you right now. Well,
And I suppose you'll be waiting here to return with us?
yes, the carriage is outside.
Very well.
I guess we should go pack then.
Thank you.
Do I know where the Viscount's gone?
Nope.
Okay.
Come on then. And I walk out.
Mm-hmm.
Shut the door behind us.
I guess we should pack. And leave out the back.
Perhaps if I try, I might be able to convince the Viscount to do something. I don't know, to send Jonathan away or...
Rosalind, we all know that is not going to work. All that will happen is they'll tell someone of our plans and they'll find us again.
All right.
What does he mean, investigations of his own? What could he be doing? What?
I don't know.
I go back into the room that he's in.
Mm-hmm. He's sitting down. He stands up.
What did you mean, investigations of your own?
I mean, I'm asking questions.
To who?
Anybody that might have seen them. So I'm starting at White's and working my way outwards. Talking with people that have seen them, interacted with them around London. Getting an idea of tracing their steps.
Then what? That's just what the police are going to be doing.
Yes, and I will be doing it also. It's what Gilbert would expect of me, your father.
Why? Do you know something that they wouldn't?
I have connections that they often won't have access to. Not everybody is keen to speak with the investigative law. Whereas people are more keen to speak to one who works for your father.
Why?
Because he is a kind man, and people like him.
In the meantime, while this is going on, I'm just gonna
Mhm.
look. First of all, I'm gonna go up to my room.
Mm-hmm.
Very quickly get a piece of paper off of the desk that's in my room.
Mm-hmm.
Write a note,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna go look for the Viscount around the house.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing.
I go up to my room. I find my satchel bag. I never unpacked it in the first place, so everything is still in there. But I open it up, double check, see that everything that I have put in there is still in there.
Mm-hmm.
Close it around my shoulders, and then I stand there and wait.
Where? In your room?
In my room, yeah.
So you don't know anything about where they could be?
Not yet, but I've only been here since this morning.
Do I believe him?
Roll insight.
3.
Absolutely. No, hard to read. You don't know. This is not what your father would want for you. I know he allows you to have a lot of leeway, but to go running around London with just Rosalind and Agatha as your companions is asking for trouble in more ways than one. We need to get you home.
I walk out. Go up to my room. Pack my stuff.
Mm-hmm.
which I don't actually think I'd unpack. Hide my sword under my skirt.
Sure. There's a big lump sticking out your
Best I can
hip.
do. Is my lion's head in my bedroom?
Yes, it's hanging on the wall.
Where does my window look out to?
Your window looks out to a sort of side garden passageway out to the front, the one that you've walked down before. So there's a little bit of garden there, and then there's a passage as well that people tend to use for delivery. So it's the one you left by before when you wanted to go for a walk.
So there aren't many people there?
No. The street's reasonably busy. People coming and going from the park, up and down the road.
I'm going to try and drop the lion's head out the window. No, I'm not. No, I take it back. That was
Not canon.
Not canon. I thought I was going to, and I'm not. Okay. Stuff is packed, and I go and knock on Agatha's door.
There's a bit of a kerfuffle because I was doing something, and then I say, yes, come in.
And I open the door.
All packed then.
Yes, I think so.
Good. Where's Rosalind?
I haven't knocked on her door yet. I thought I'd work my way along.
Very well.
Shall we?
Yes.
Go and knock on Rosalind's door.
She's not there.
Not there.
So in the meantime, while this is happening, you have located the Viscount in his study.
Can I see him through the door, or is that
The door's open ajar.
Okay.
You can knock.
okay? I knock.
Come in.
It's just me.
Rosalind.
I just want to apologise.
No, it's quite all right.
It's not.
We knew this would happen, and unfortunately my hands are tied. I was happy to shelter you while you were in need, but with Mr. Whitmore here, I can really do no more. You must go with him.
I understand. I hope that this... I'm sure I've embarrassed myself terribly, and...
Not at all.
Thank you. I just wanted to apologise. You've been so kind to us, and this whole time you must have thought it's rather foolish.
Oh no! Don't be foolish.
I'm concerned for... I know you, I feel. And I know that you were kind and just, and the way that you have sheltered us this whole time has been nothing but commendable. I worry that my mother may not think the same. She is a formidable woman at times, and I should hate for her opinion of you to be tarnished in any way. If I could have word from you, anything, a letter with your seal, or anything to pass on to her, to show her that it was truly you, Viscount Edward Sullingham, who protected us and looked after us while we were here. I'm not sure anymore what may lie in the future, but I should just hate for her to think ill of you.
I can certainly pen something for you to take along.
Thank you.
I'm sure I can win your mother over with just logic and facts of the situation.
Yes, you are a very intelligent man, but something tangible just for the meantime to give to her on my return would take a great weight and burden off of my shoulders.
Of course. Anything I can do.
Thank you.
I will write a letter that explains exactly the situation I found you in, my offers to keep you safe while you were here, and an itinerary of the things that we did so that she will be completely put at ease.
Yes, thank you. But in the meantime, anything, really, just a short note that I may bring home with me now.
Yes, of course. I'll get to work on it right away.
Thank you. And... thank you.
It's quite all right. Was there anything else?
Just that. I'm waiting in the office for him to write this note and give it to me.
Oh, okay. Right now? Okay. Well, okay,
If you don't mind, sorry, it's just my feminine constitution. I feel I will be terribly anxious until it is done.
Very well. Okay, let's see what we can do. So he sits down at his desk, finds some paper, a pen, inkwell, and starts carefully writing a letter.
I'm waiting.
Okay. He writes exactly what he said then.
Okay.
Are you looking over his shoulder or standing further
No,
back?
I'm just standing in the doorway, respectable distance.
Okay, he writes his letter. It takes about 5 minutes, maybe a little bit more. It's not super long. Signs it at the end, folds it over, seals it with wax. Here.
Thank you. It's
quite anything
truly
to put you at ease.
eased my nervousness. And I hope I shall see you again soon.
I'm sure you will. I'm sure all of this will smooth over.
Yes. If my dresses arrive, I suppose you ought to send them on home.
I will absolutely have them forwarded to you.
Yes. Thank you. I must go and pack now.
Yes, quite. What an abrupt end to our adventure.
Yes.
But an adventure nonetheless. It was
Yeah.
very enjoyable to have all three of you for company.
Thank you. I shall go and pack and yes.
Okay.
I go upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Pack everything as quick as I can.
Yep, sure.
I'm also going to look around the room. Is there anything else? Is there anything in the room that has the Viscount's seal or name or crest on it?
Yeah, sure. There's sort of, the pillowcases. Everything is sort of embroidered, like hotel-wise,
Okay,
like that sort of
I'm
stuff.
taking a pillowcase.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to fold it up, put it in my satchel.
Cool.
Okay, and then I'm done.
Okay.
Okay, so I open my door and very quietly go knock on Agatha's.
Okay, so...
We were waiting outside your door.
Oh, okay.
We were going to go... Well,
So you waited, you didn't knock and go away?
Well, no, I was going to knock, and then if there wasn't a response, knock again, and if there was still no response, I was going to go in.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
I guess
that's
you're
what
in my room then.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
Guess
walk
we'll
in,
redo
find
that.
Sorry.
Well,
Why
everyone...
did you wait so long to go?
No, you are, as you pack the pillowcase and turn around to leave, you see that Agatha and Talia are just standing there watching you pack and steal this pillowcase with concerned, confused looks on your faces.
Yeah.
Well, it's his crest. If we show it to people, they might be more willing to let us in places, and I have a letter with his name on it too.
Yes, I wasn't questioning why you were doing it.
Questioning why you smelt it before you put it
I
in.
did not do that. That's not canon. You can't control my character. I'm smelling my own pillowcase that I've slept on. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I finished packing everything. The dresses that I was lent for the opera, the four,
Mm-hmm.
are they still in my room?
Yes.
I'm taking the pink one.
Okay.
What are the other two colours? Red and...
Blue.
And 2 shades of blue.
I'm not taking one.
Fair enough.
What now?
Let's leave. Let's go back down to Jonathan and tell him we are leaving.
No, if we say anything to him, he will not let us out of his sight.
We need to do it without alerting him or the Viscount.
Very well.
I just wish there had been time to find a map. I suppose it's not important now.
We could always ask it from the Viscount as a memento of our time.
I've just been down to talk to him and say farewell.
Perhaps not then.
Yes.
Um,
Talia, I believe you know a way out.
Yes.
I mean, there were multiple ways out that you've seen. So back at the stables, you know that there's a back entrance with large gates and a small gate as well.
So, if we get caught, we run?
Yes.
Yes.
Agatha, are you quite alright?
Yes. I'm well. Let's leave. Let's leave.
Which way? I believe they're both still at the front of the house. The Viscount was in his study when I left him.
Out the back, then?
Yes.
We shall still have to go down the stairs. Come on, then.
Very stealthily.
Attempting
Okay.
stealth.
Roll stealth then.
20.
Oh, 8.
Ooh, wait.
Natural 20.
19.
1991.
219.
Overall, as a group, we're very stealthy.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Not really.
Okay.
What did you get?
So 8.
Set 8. Okay. Okay. A 19, a 20, and an 8. Mm-hmm. Cool. Okay, so you carefully start making your way down the stairs. The door to the I want to say dining room, not dining room.
Parlour.
Parlour is still open ajar the way you left it. You can hear the fire crackling in there. Someone shifting in a leather seat. Make your way down the corridor.
Out the back. Towards the garden.
Mm-hmm. Past the kitchens. Kitchen is open. Kitchen door's open because it's smaller. It's not really. There's no door there. You do make eye contact with a number of people in the kitchen cooking.
They don't know.
Yeah, I just look as normal as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Just going out to the garden.
I looked straight ahead and
With all your
continue
belongings.
walking.
Mm-hmm.
Just one last look at the flowers.
Mm-hmm.
And then take them round out the
sunroom.
the sunroom round, and then out of the pathway.
Mm-hmm. Onto Park Lane.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Which way do we go?
That way. And I point the opposite way, that so if the house is like on our left, then I point to the right.
So you point right then. Yeah, so back the way you came to Oxford Street.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Suppose you can pick up your trousers on the way.
We absolutely could pick up my trousers on the way. Do we pass the tailors?
That's not. It's not on your way. It's not there, but you could certainly make your way there if you really wanted.
Bond Street's nearby, isn't it?
It's off of Oxford Street. I'm pretty sure.
Perhaps a pair of trousers might be useful.
Well, gets us away from the house.
Very quickly walking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very quickly.
Okay. Roll a D10 to see how long it is before they notice that you're gone.
All of us?
Man.
No,
No,
he's
I
right.
am.
Oh.
I'm not gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you the answer. Okay. So you're making your way speedily along Oxford Street, past various shops, busy high street. Busy street.
Looking as normal and as possible. There's nothing wrong with 3 young ladies walking down the street.
No, 3 unaccompanied young ladies walking down the street.
I've got my hat on. Because I wouldn't fit it in the bag.
Mm-hmm.
So we make it to the tailor's?
I mean, I feel like getting to the tailor's is probably going to take you half an hour or so.
I thought
you're
it was
walking
like
fast.
I thought it was like a very short carriage ride.
You had,
Like a few
you
minutes.
had lots of stops along the way. It was stop, start, stop, start, stop, start.
I thought it was like 4 streets away.
I didn't make any notes on the tailors because Rosalind didn't care.
Stop, start, stop, start. It all adds up.
Okay. Either way, we are walking very quickly.
We'll say 20 minutes. A happy medium.
Right.
Okay. So you find your way to the tailor's.
Uh-huh. What time is it?
It's maybe 1 o'clock.
Is that early?
It's lunchtime.
Yeah, we just left White's.
Yeah. I thought it was like
We went out
Fortnum
early
and
as well.
Masons.
Yeah.
Fortnum and Masons. Not Whites.
Oh yeah. Did I say what?
You did.
I meant to say lunch, so like none of that was right.
It's like, okay. So we go in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Excuse me.
Yes. Ah,
I believe, yes, my cousin left a pair of trousers that we are here to collect.
oh,
We might be slightly early. I didn't
Yes.
realise the time.
slightly. We were going to send them. We were expecting around 3 or 4. They're not quite ready yet.
Oh,
Right.
well,
Oh well, it was just we were passing, so we
Right.
thought
Yes.
we
Of
might
course.
as well check.
Yes. No. 3 o'clock. Pop back at 3, and they will be ready for you.
Excellent. Thank you.
Not a problem. Have a good day.
You too. Where now?
I don't know. I think we ought to go somewhere they would not look.
been.
So, anywhere, I suppose, with no connection to our fathers or to the Viscount or anyone.
Shall we just keep walking then?
Yes.
Okay.
Whatever way, sort of away from where we were.
Mm-hmm. So you're gonna find yourselves walking deeper into London.
Perhaps we should search for a map.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So keep walking, keeping an eye out for anywhere that looks like it might
Cool.
sell us.
Make perception checks.
17.
Natural 20.
15.
Natural 20.
Slay.
Cool. Okay.
There's nowhere.
Yeah. You correctly see there is nowhere. No. Okay. Yeah. You are making your way along, and you do spot a shop that is sort of set up. It's a travel shop. It's not a tourist shop. It's a travel shop
It's
set
not
up
a
for.
tourist shop in the sense that we know a tourist
Yeah.
shop.
Yeah. It's a shop that's set up, and it sells things for travellers. And you can see there's a poster up on the windows that says you can get guides for London, maps for London, maps for all sorts of different places as well in the area. Some more far flung. Paris, Bordeaux,
There's one here.
Bremen,
There's one
Leeds.
Stop it.
here. Oh.
Shall we then
Yes.
Okay.
go in?
Hello, ladies. What can I get for you today?
Good day, sir.
Good day.
We were just wondering about purchasing a map of London.
A map of London. Yes, we have many maps of London. Yes, just over here. And he pulls out a sort of a foldable booklet. This gives you a guide of London. It points out all the best places to visit, all the major roads, inns, pubs, museums, theatres, and yes, all the important places to eat.
It sounds wonderful.
Great. That'll be £1.
Well, of course. Informatical.
Wonderful. Here you go.
Thank
could
you,
I
sir.
get you anything else?
Should we perhaps take a Paris one?
Perhaps. You mentioned maps of Paris.
Maps of Paris, yes. We have a number of those for esteemed customers who are travelling further afield. They're over here, yes, and same sort of thing, really. These ones are £2, as we have them produced in Paris and brought over
Yes.
to maintain their accuracy.
Thank you. And I will hand over £2.
£2. Wonderful. Anything else? You're new to London.
1 gold is £1.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I think that is all. Yes?
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Not a problem.
Good day.
Good day to you, young ladies.
Yes, and you.
Leave.
Keep going.
Walking away.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any, like, park areas that seem, like, quite busy or with, like, trees or, like, benches?
Yeah, there's a few dotted around.
Perhaps we go sit and look at the map.
Yes. How long have we been walking?
Half an hour.
Do you think we are far enough away? I know. I do not believe that Jonathan seemed in any fit mind to leave without us.
So how big are the maps? Are we like carrying them or do they fit in our satchels?
They'll fit,
They're
yeah.
folded.
Okay.
Yes, well, if we can find a sort of hidden corner, then just so we might look where we're going.
All right then.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, as you're walking, you come across a sort of small park that's has hedgerows up and stuff like that. Little gated entrance with a sort of metal name above it. You head in.
Okay. We look for like a clump of trees or like a corner or
Make perception checks.
15.
Natural 20.
4.
Okay, yeah. You spot a perfect corner of the park that you can sort of tuck your way in, and it offers a lot of privacy. No one will be able to see you there unless they walk into this sort of area that you're sitting.
Okay. I'll lead us all there.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Get out, unfold the map of London.
Excuse me while I Google a map of London. Should have really done an 1820 as well. It is what it is. Right. Any suggestions?
Well, let's have a look and see if we find anything.
I think we just need to steer clear of places that they know are of interest to us. No museums, no observatories, nothing near temple.
Nothing to do with the temple.
Just
And we need to not look so recognisable. Which I realise I'm saying while wearing a hat. So I take the hat off. I think we might be quite a distinct description is all.
yes, well,
We should have taken those dresses.
yes, we should.
Well, while we're here and relatively hidden away, I suppose we should go over things.
I really think we ought to get further away. Jonathan seemed quite set, and they have 2 carriages. They will be searching for us.
Okay, then we find somewhere 3 respectable young ladies would never go.
I suppose that does make sense.
And we need to find a way of changing us.
Yes.
We left all of our father's things behind.
I have my father's letter.
I have the box that screamed.
Yes.
Would our father's clothes have still been in our rooms?
Your two's.
Yeah, you can put them back.
That means that I packed them.
You
Pack
did.
yours?
If you packed all your possessions in your room, then
Yeah, I packed everything.
It's
that
not
I
really
had.
what you said. You said you hadn't unpacked.
Yeah, so that means that everything that was in my bag was.
Yeah, but that's.
But my clothes weren't in the bag, so I didn't pack them.
Okay.
So I think just you have the clothes. One set.
One set of man clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Right, well, perhaps we'll be able to get in from another way at some point, not now. That's a problem for later, I suppose.
Now, I really do think we need to get as far away as possible.
Yes, but where should we go?
I don't know.
Where roughly are we?
You are north of Mayfair. So if you're looking at a map,
Yeah.
You can find Oxford Street. It's sort of so northeast of Mayfair.
Find Oxford Street. Okay. Right. What? There's Regent's Park. I feel like you should know this better.
Yeah. In my head, I'm just trying to think, because I feel like...
Oh, there's Mayfair, which
Yeah.
is just
Which way
south.
did we come in to London? We came in right by Park Lane, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because in my head, I'm just trying to think what was actually bougie in Regency. Because in my head, I'm like, Camden, Islington is not going to be posh in the 1820s, but I genuinely don't know.
No, I think that's all either undeveloped or like warehouses and stuff like that.
Right.
Because it's all the canal district, obviously.
Right.
So it's very businessy, industrial.
Well, perhaps if we can get past Regent's Park, which I'm sure is a popular location, anywhere beyond that would be...
Yes. I guess we just keep walking until we find somewhere that looks like a place we wouldn't go into, unless that is where they're expecting us to go, which they probably
I doubt
are.
it. Perhaps you alone.
That is a good point. So we keep going?
Yes, I just want to keep moving.
Okay. Any suggestions on ways to not look like us?
I don't have anything.
Well, I've dresses, but nothing that
Nothing
not
that isn't
distinguishable.
Yes.
Well, we have money. We can buy more, but
Well, for now, let's just keep going then.
yes.
And we keep on moving.
Okay. You keep, making your way along Oxford Street then
Yeah.
for now.
I feel like any like back roads or like side alleys is where we're going to.
Yeah.
Like anytime we're at a big main busy road, it's
Yeah,
quickly
so
swerving to
So you're
find
trying to keep an eye on the main road, but
stay away
going,
from it. Yeah.
parallel to it through various
Yeah.
roads. So it's taking you quite a bit of time, obviously. You're trying not to draw attention to yourselves, but also you're walking twice as far to get any distance as you're going up and down various streets. Roll perception checks.
10.
10.
8.
Okay.
We see nothing.
Yeah, okay, so you just keep heading.
Was there public transport?
Yeah, you can get carriages that you can flag down and stuff.
Well, can I look at the 1820s map?
No, because I can't find one that you can actually see anything
Fair.
on.
DM, can you tell us on the map that we canonically have and have looked at, like what's the next like big area on, or like any areas that we can recognise as being poor or removed from central?
Yeah, it's difficult because you don't know
We don't know anything.
the areas of London
The
that
thing is,
well.
but we know what we've heard about. We know what our fathers have talked about, what all high society mention. So any area that we see and we don't recognise as one of those.
So, I mean, you can guess various, like it's one of those maps that has a large building drawn to signify what's there, sort of thing.
Right.
So, as you look at the Soho area, you can see like the Royal Theatre is there.
Yes.
When you look further north, you've got the London Museum. You've got much further afield, you've got Tower Bridge and the Tower of London, which you know to be a sort of notorious prison, is marked on the map. After that, it's sort of just marked as sort of areas that are sort of shanty towns. There's nothing really written there. So you've got a couple of different places towards the edge, and that's sort of where London ends. So you've kind of got the Thames. You've got the sort of Docklands are marked there, further afield, more outside of London to the east. A sort of area called Ratcliffe, which is sort of halfway between the Docklands and
Somebody
the edge of
mentioned
the...
Ratcliffe.
Yes,
Who
it was
was it?
written in one of my father's things, I think.
And that is not one of the places we ever mentioned to the Viscount.
No, I don't think we did.
We spoke with him about the observatory and the museum and temple.
So, head to Ratcliffe, I suppose.
Yes?
Yes.
How far away does it look like the walk is?
Very far. It's the other side of London.
Well, we know the direction to go in now, though.
Sure.
Well, perhaps a carriage might take us.
Yes. Yes?
Yes.
So we walk until we see a carriage, I guess, that looks like it's...
Empty. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, as you're walking along through these back alleys, you do come across a number of these hackney carriages, as they're called. And you spot one where the guy is just sort of standing down on the ground, smoking a pipe, sort of kicking dust, basically, just having a break.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, yes, my lady. He takes off his hat, gives you a bow.
Thank you. Is your carriage available?
Yeah, I was just on a break, but no, yeah, I am. Where do you want to go?
An area called Ratcliffe, if that's quite all right.
Sorry, Ratcliffe, you say?
Yes. Is that doable?
Why would 3 young ladies want to go to Ratcliffe?
We've business there.
Business.
Yes.
Roll a persuasion check.
Nat 20, plus 6.
Well, a lady's business in Ratcliffe is not mine, I guess. Okay, it's the other side of London. It won't be cheap, but looks like you can
We
afford
can
it.
pay.
Could you tell us an approximation?
Oh, I'd think £5.
Thank you.
Right, let me put this out. Shakes out the ash from his pipe. Opens the door for you. Okay, in you all go.
Thank you.
So you'll get in. I'll give you a clue. You can draw the curtains if you want.
Yes,
We shall do
immediately,
that.
yeah.
Okay. And you sit on the couch and wait.
Well, I'm certain that they shan't be looking for us there, and it is the other side of London.
What are we doing? It is fine. I feel much safer in here.
What are we doing when we get there?
Finding somewhere to hide, I suppose.
He seems very taken aback that we should be going there.
Yes, he did.
I'm sure I do not know what we might come across.
Well, either way, it sounds certainly like somewhere they will not be looking for us. It's not funny, I don't know why I'm laughing.
Agatha, you've been very quiet.
I just want to get away.
Yes, that is wise. And I think this is a good decision.
Is there something you're not telling us?
No. I'm just feeling a bit nervous, is all.
Yes. We've really never done anything quite like this before.
You can roll an insight check if you want.
7. Nothing. Can't read anyone. So bad at this. Well, if you... I mean, we... Oh, you don't know that.
What?
It just seems... Nothing. Nothing. You seem off, is all. Considering some of the things we've done, it just seemed different.
Nope, just seeing Jonathan, it took me aback.
Yes, quite.
Yes. He's never spoken to me like that before.
I've never spoken to a man like that before.
Yes, I must say
Quite
that was
something to see.
It was quite impressive, actually.
Yes.
Thank you.
Well, while we're travelling and not an awful lot else to do,
Can the man in the front hear us?
No.
Okay, good. Just checking.
Mm-hmm.
we might as well see what we've got between us.
Yes, that is a very good idea.
Yes?
Yes, I do not have a lot on me. I only have the allowance that I was given by your brother.
It's quite all right. I have a considerable sum of money.
Yes, I have some. Most of it is in a different currency, it seems, but...
Well, that might be useful.
Yes.
I have kept all my money in my reticule, and I will continue to do so, and it will stay on my person. And I have the book from Papa's study and his letter. I have gone over it so many times, but perhaps there is still something useful in it that I'm not clever enough to understand yet.
We asked what those words meant. The Latin
Fraternitas
ones.
Custodum.
Yes.
A brotherhood of custodians or something along those lines.
It did not make much sense.
Never
but,
heard of such an establishment.
But we have something, I suppose.
It must mean something, and Talia, what's under your...
Well, I wasn't going to leave it behind.
It's the lion's head.
I must admit, I did think about taking the lion's head as well. I thought we might make some money from it, but
I couldn't quite work out how to take it from the house.
So that would have looked quite distinctive walking down the street.
Yes.
Has anyone seen a red-haired girl holding a lion?
Wearing a top hat.
Yes. I must admit, I think I might be the most noticeable of all of us.
Yes. Well, I'm going to keep looking through my satchel. I have the map, I have the book from my father, and
Which book is that?
the demonology one.
Right.
And I'm not sure what use it will be, but perhaps there is something, or some hidden notes inside. I've not had the time to properly examine it. And you have the box,
Yes.
and
And it no longer screams.
I...
And it doesn't rattle.
It's just an empty box.
Oh, we must examine it when we are somewhere safer. Perhaps it is some sort of trick box, and the noise was some contraption to distract.
You packed the ruby and the coin.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, of course. It's all in my reticule with everything else. And I'm not sure what use it might be, but I have some more of my cloths and ribbons. Sorry, this laughing is out of character. I just can't do it.
Actually, that might be useful. If
Yes.
we need to...
Disguise ourselves.
What do you have?
I open up my satchel. Well, I just take out, so there's some larger bolts of cloth, and they're all offcuts from dresses that I had at home in Bledlow, so they are nice fabrics.
Are they all pink and white?
No, there's some different colours, and some of them have patterns on them, like, a floral print, or, and then I've got a handful of ribbons, which are, mostly my colour palette, but, some are longer, some are some sort of decorative, have little flowers on them. And, of course, the pillowcase with the Viscount's crest, which we probably ought to cut off so it is not on a pillowcase.
Yes, that would probably be smart.
Yes.
Do we have anything that we could do that with?
No.
Sort of material.
Cotton?
Is it like rippable?
Not easily. It's good cotton.
Well, we can... Are there any... If I, look around the inside of the coach, is there any, pointy bits, sharp bits?
Make a investigation check.
Natural 20.
Okay, yeah, sure. As you're looking around, you spot close to the floor a sort of nail that's split out from underneath the wood and is sort of poking out.
I mean, I could try to rip it with that.
Well, if you think you can, but just be very careful not to damage the crest.
Yeah, I'll do it rather far away from it.
Yes.
Sure.
So I attempt to do that.
Yeah, you have to roll. I mean, it's pretty easy.
Okay.
Perfect.
Is there any way that we can change our clothes with this?
Not entirely, but perhaps if you use some of the larger pieces as a shawl, it would disguise some of the dress, at least.
Yes. Okay.
Yes. I
Right.
just think that, well, if a notice goes out for 3 ladies of high society, they will be looking for ladies of high society. And those are some very
Yes.
nice pieces of fabric.
Well,
That is an excellent
perhaps when
point,
we get to Ratcliffe, there will be somewhere to buy something less nice.
actually. Yes.
Yes.
Well then.
What about the two of you? What have you brought with you?
Well, I have the box and this old book and
Yes.
the journals. Which I put down. But I mean, most of what I have is things that I actually don't understand.
Yes.
I have a couple books, some... I need to remind myself.
And neither of you have any clothes to change into?
No, they did not.
No, I only have my books, some pen and paper, the ciphers, and my father's guns.
Yes, and sort of. And some marbles. Which I thought might be useful, I suppose.
You never know.
I won them at the fair. It seems like an awfully long time ago.
Goodness.
Oh my god.
The fair was but
Sorry,
a few days ago.
I won a goldfish.
Agatha!
I left her.
Oh
I'm sure she's being taken care of.
no! Yes, I'm sure somebody will be feeding her. Perhaps Seth was enjoying himself.
Yes, Seth knew that you had a fish.
Yes.
Well, any of the servants who cleaned your room would have found it there. How absurd. We all vanish in the middle of the day and leave only a fish.
I suppose it does not matter now. I
suppose lots of things don't matter now.
Yes.
I've never said the Lord's name in vain before.
Agatha. How do you feel?
Dexterity saving throw, lightning damage.
I feel no different.
Well, I've heard servants do the same on occasion and nothing bad ever seems to have happened to them for it.
I cannot believe I forgot I had a goldfish.
What did you name them?
The name's Millie.
Seems a very long time ago.
Yes. It feels like a lifetime ago now.
If we are to continue as we are, and I've no idea what's going to happen now, but the two of you, I know I have not been reliable or useful, but the two of you must begin to trust me with things, and I believe I must know the things you've done over the past few days. It feels dangerous now for us all to not be on the same page.
Yes, we did not mean to. It's just, well, you were preoccupied with
I understand.
the Viscount, and
We may have slightly broken into whites,
You what?
dressed as men.
I knew that
Speaking
something...
of, I actually do have clothes with me. They are Agatha's father's.
Well, it might be less recognisable than you are now.
I must say, Talia passed as a gentleman much more than I did.
I might be going mad, but it sounds like a good idea.
I think the gentleman driving might question things.
Yes.
If we enter as 3 ladies and leave as a man and 2 ladies. But perhaps if we can find a place.
Yes, and then it will look as though we are chaperoned and will be much less cause for concern from strangers.
Yes. And
Sorry, you broke into White's.
Well,
actually, the doors were unlocked.
We walked in,
We
and no
walked
one
in-
questioned us.
Well, people at the front questioned us. We went in the back.
I was going to say, I fear you made yourself quite recognisable.
Yes, they did recognise me.
But as men, I suppose, you could simply walk in.
Yes. They asked what we were doing and we simply said we were looking around and they waved us through like it was nothing.
And that's where you found my father's things. The ruby and the key and the coin.
Yes, in the room that they'd been staying in, hidden in a wall.
Hidden.
Inside the wall.
Did you break a wall at White's?
No. It came out. It was an air vent. I may have broken a door. But not their door.
We must keep account of you and doors at the moment, it seems.
Yes, I'm not quite sure how it's got so many.
So you walked into White's as gentlemen,
Yes.
into our father's rooms and back out again, and
Yes.
nothing bad befell you? Nobody noticed, or...
We had a few weird looks, but
Where do you think I got the trousers from?
Makes so much sense. You stole from a man at White's.
I may have also changed the bet. But they were betting on something silly, and if they were willing to waste £1,000 on
£1,000?
which raindrop fell the fastest, then they can be willing to lose 10,000.
Goodness, Well, I suppose it's done now.
Yes.
It's a bit impressive.
And we found nothing at Temple, really.
nothing.
I thought as much by the way you spoke over lunch.
But perhaps we should go back when we don't have watchful eyes on us.
Yes.
I do feel we need to go into the hall.
Yes.
We, like Talia said earlier, it was under construction, so we could not get
Perhaps at a night time
in. Yes.
it would be easier.
Yes, and I suppose we can do that now.
Yes.
Yes.
I suppose we can almost do anything now. Nobody will know us. Nobody.
That is a notion, isn't it?
I have never fathomed.
If you dress up as a gentleman, and we two both get new dresses and take these ribbons and flowers out of our hairs,
Yes, I suppose we
and
must.
take off jewellery.
Yes.
Yes. Then we are just two average-looking ladies.
Never been called Ab.
That's not what I meant. I
know. I'm gonna start taking off my rings and putting them in my reticule.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Feels very odd.
It does.
I don't have any rings or earrings, so yeah. I like that you're both actually taking out
Yeah.
all of your accessories.
Agatha's mother's so pleased to see those nose rings come out. The demonic piercings that invite all sorts of
Agatha,
things.
it's not canon that Agatha has these piercings.
Fine.
Rosalind is
Yet.
like really sadly looking at all her things before she puts them in the reticule.
Perhaps we could put a flower in the top pocket. Do you reckon? We must find somewhere to change once we're there.
We must find somewhere to stay, I suppose.
Well, that is an excellent point.
Somewhere...
But I suppose we shall find what is there when we are there.
Yes.
I'm sure there's a pub or an inn or something.
Yes.
Yes.
I leave my mother's necklace on.
Yeah, I'm leaving this on.
Mm-hmm.
It does feel weird not having anything on.
Yes. It feels very exposing.
And to think I was only gifted these a couple weeks ago. A fortnight ago.
Yes.
And
Would I recognise the earrings from before they were given to Agatha?
Oh, no.
I do not want to give up the ribbons though. They were with my presence.
Well, I'm sure a ribbon is not too obvious. I've seen many village girls in Bloodlow wearing such ribbons.
And we can absolutely keep them and put them with all the others.
Yes.
Talia, could you wrap it around my wrist? Just so that I have it.
Of course. Yes, perhaps.
If they're looking for a girl with ribbons in her hair, they're not going to be looking at my wrist.
Perhaps we should all. We do each have a ribbon, I suppose. Plus, mine should be hidden by a shirt, I'm sure. But perhaps we should. We need some sort of story.
Yes, we do.
Some reason for why we're here.
Yes.
Perhaps no names, actually. We can't
Yes.
very well walk around saying we're Penhallows and Pentecosts and Brontons.
Yes. I suppose we need a story. Two young girls and a boy travelling together to London.
We are sisters and you are our older brother.
I'm not sure we all look quite similar enough for that to work.
No.
How much longer do you think it will take until we're
Well,
there?
he said it was all the way across London. We can look at the map if you wish.
How long have we been going for?
About half an hour.
Do we have any idea how much longer it might take?
You don't.
And there's no way of
No
like
frame of reference.
No.
speaking. There's no way of like asking him.
Okay.
He didn't hear us, did he?
Raise your voice.
Okay. Excuse me. Could you tell us how much longer we might be?
What was that, love?
Do you know how long we might be?
Oh, like half an hour.
Thank you.
Well, that's plenty of time in which to come up with a story.
Yes.
Perhaps if we invented some... Well, we need a reason to be in London, in Ratcliffe particularly.
But we can't come up with a reason until we know what it is that is there.
This is true. Unless... No, I don't know.
I think we should wait until we get there. See,
All right.
because we can't very well say that we are here to be looking for a place to live if it is
Yes.
clearly not what we would be looking for. But we also can't say that we're here for some sinister reason if it is.
Perhaps we are just visiting family or tracking down a lost relative.
That sounds awfully close to the truth.
Yes, that's true.
I think we wait until we know what it is that we're getting into,
All right.
and then
I suppose we ought to wait until we know what we're going to look like as well. I'm not sure what
Yes.
clothing may or may not be procured there.
yes.
Yes.
Right, well, that's that settled then.
Yes.
Anything else?
No.
Well... I wonder if they've noticed we're gone yet.
I would say they most definitely have.
How long has it been?
How long has it been since we left?
Coming up on an hour.
Yes, I should imagine they definitely know.
We did only tell them we were going to pack.
Yes. Yes. Well, at least Jonathan didn't go to the Jeffersons, I suppose. They're not trying to set up a wedding.
I don't believe we'll have time for weddings.
No. I certainly wouldn't want another family to be looking for us.
Yes, that is a good point.
Do you think he told my mother? Or someone at Penhallow may have told my mother?
I expect my mother will have told everyone. Unless, of course, the shame is too much for her and she's trying to keep it a secret, but I don't know, there's always been... Well, she's never been particularly warm to your mother, and I believe the feeling has returned, so I don't know whether or not she would admit her failure, I suppose.
Yes, well, both of them don't like me, so I'm sure that's my fault.
For my mother's sake, I hope she has been told.
Yes.
I would love to have seen her face when she found out that her miracle Agatha has run off to London.
Perhaps she thinks we kidnapped you.
Yes, that little demon child got too close.
I suppose things won't really be the same again, will they? If we do find our fathers and return, then things will be different. We've done so much, and
I say if we find our fathers and we return to our lives, we live with the knowledge that we actually did something.
yes.
I don't know if I could go back to that life. But I did always say I wanted an adventure, did I not?
You did.
I suppose some dreams do come true. Even if not all of them.
I never thought it would be like this. When we would imagine it and talk about adventures and stories, I didn't think it would. Just feels different.
I do wonder how your mother would have reacted then. I can see Georgiana easily. But I must admit it's been a very long time since I saw her.
Yes.
We are lucky she did not find us that night at Sevenlock.
I broke a window!
You fell through a window.
And you got blinded.
Yes, I did.
Well, good. I'm glad that I broke her window.
I do hope Seth's alright. I hope he wasn't blamed for anything or implicated.
I'm sure you managed well.
Perhaps when we return he shall be head footman.
Yes. Well,
I guess we wait until we're in Radcliffe.
yes.
Suppose that's all we can do.
Okay. Eventually, the carriage slows. Have you been looking out the windows or keeping them
They've
closed?
been
No,
closed.
yeah.
Okay, so you haven't noticed anything. So when the carriage slows down, pulls to a stop, and a sliding partition window shoots open above whoever's sitting, facing backwards, and you see the cab driver's face down. It's like, well, we're here in Ratcliffe. Was there a particular place you wanted to be? We're just on the highway at the moment.
Anywhere here is fine.
Right, okay. Here we are then.
Thank you, sir.
And you paid me at the beginning, because I wouldn't take money afterwards for such a long journey, so just clearing that up now.
All right. Yes, we did.
Yes, yes.
And how
We
much
all
was
recall
that?
it.
£5.
£5.
£5 bob.
I go into my reticule, I take out a bit of money and I say, keep this for yourself. Thank you very much.
How much?
I don't know.
You got to choose.
I pick up two silver coins. I don't know what they are.
Okay.
70
Agatha doesn't know
shillings.
what they are.
No.
Okay.
I
Cool.
don't spend money.
Cool. Very kind. He hops down off the carriage, opens the door for you, and for the first time you get to see the slum town of Ratcliffe. As you step out onto the dirty, soily street, you look around and you see, you're on a sort of main road that does have a decent amount of traffic coming and going, in and out of London. And as you look around, you sort of see various sort of wooden houses in many different states. Some new, some very, very old. You can see sort of old paint on the wood. Some wood is just sort of rotting away on door frames. You're on the main road, so you do see quite a few sort of inns and various shops. A lot of sort of just housing. Quite a few of the buildings are 4, even 5 stories high, but don't look safe, I guess. You would I mean, you've seen tall buildings before. Your own manor house is 4 stories high, I think. These are much more put together in a sort of haphazard way. You can smell fish. A lot of fish.
How loud is it?
Reasonable. There's quite a lot going on. You can hear sort of shouting from various buildings and stuff. You can hear, I guess, in the distance you can kind of hear what would sound, you guess it's just industry. You can hear men shouting, you can hear things being banged and scraped and moved. I guess make an insight check.
3.
Cool, yeah, no idea, it just sounds very busy. Lots of people doing busy work. And everyone make a perception check as well.
15.
3.
Cool.
22.
Rosalind's just like eating mud fish.
Yeah, the other
It's a
two.
9.
It's a 9.
Okay.
It's a 10
plus
actually.
10, okay. So all 3 of you then, to various degrees, notice that as you step out onto the street, quite a few people are checking you out. Men, women, just on the streets, just sort of turned to look at you. Those that rolled higher, you feel like they're looking you up and down your clothing wise.
What
And just noticing that you don't belong here.
what sort of clothes are they wearing?
Sort of muted colours, browns, blacks, sort of plain linen, so that's sort of that off-white colour. The men are sort of just wearing trousers, shirts, jackets open, usually there's a bit of colour with sort of neckties and stuff. You see quite a few sort of red neckties, blue neckties, green neckties.
The suit, the men's clothes that I have, if I just wore like the trousers and the shirt, would it look anything like theirs, or would it still look much more?
Much more.
And the women are wearing?
Yeah, again, muted colours. Sort of. There's a few colours dotted around on some people's dresses, but there's a lot of browns, and some greens. A lot of sort of off-white aprons and that sort of stuff. A lot of what do you call your hair tied up in things, fabric and stuff.
I think we should change as quickly as possible.
Yes.
Okay, make another perception check.
13.
Nat 20.
7.
Cool.
You're doing well with these nat 20s.
So the cab driver who let you down is sort of just checking over his horses and stuff like that, letting them take a break for a while. But he's not keen to stick around. So he's like, well, you sure about this?
Yes. Could you... I don't suppose you know anywhere we could get some different clothes?
I'm sure there's it's not really my area, but there's probably a seamstress along this road somewhere. There's probably more than one.
Thank you.
Right. Well, I don't really want to leave myself around here, so
Why not?
it's not the safest area. In fact, it's probably one of the least safe areas.
Right.
You don't know that.
I was merely wondering if there was a particular reason, or if it was just the same general idea as anybody else.
Right, make a persuasion check. No, make a deception check, so.
Is it with a -1?
I think
Mhm.
it
I
is.
think
Yes,
it
it
might
is.
be. 15.
15, okay. I've got to be honest, I'm none too keen about leaving 3 young ladies in an area like this, but guess what business of it is mine. Well, enjoy your stay in Ratcliffe, I guess.
Thank you.
He jumps up on his carriage and turns it around and hightails it out of there. And as he turns and moves away with your natural 20, as the carriage moves out of the way, it reveals across the other side of the street a seamstress clothing.
Oh, look at that. It
Person.
magically appeared right
Yeah.
when we needed
did.
it.
Oh,
That's how nat 20s, that's how nat 20s work.
I believe over there looks like it could be something.
Well, let's go have a look then.
Yes.
Okay. You cross the road. Your feet get a little muddy.
It's fine, I'm in boots.
Mhm.
Are you into stupid shoes?
Yeah.
Okay, so you head in through this door. The bell that's on there clangs. And a woman looks up. It's a very small entryway here. It's not a big grandiose showing everything off type shop that you're used to. This is just a place where you can stand in front of a bar sort of thing. And there's a woman behind it, sitting down, sort of just sewing at some sort of piece of fabric. No, I won't make you make a perception. She's obviously doing some sort of repair to some fabric. She looks up and she's, oh, fuck me, goodness.
Good day, ma'am.
Yes, what can I do for you?
We were looking to procure some new clothes.
I don't have anything near as fancy as what you're wearing.
Well,
That's perfect.
yes, we are actually just looking for something very simple and very plain and not too costly.
Right. Okay. We do have... I've got a few bits, I guess, that you could try on.
Yes?
Okay.
Thank you.
Why?
Uh,
Right, none of my business. Yeah, okay. Right,
It's
yeah.
quite all right.
Okay. Perhaps come back this way then. And she lifts up one of those sort of edges that on a hinge. So, okay. Yeah, if you come back here, I'll see what we've got that might fit you.
Thank you.
Just have a few ones that people didn't collect. Okay. So she leads you, into this sort of back room. There's, you have a look, and there's two young girls, probably 10 to 12, sitting down, sort of sewing at things. And you can see the resemblance that these are obviously her children. They look up, but they just get back to their work. Okay, so I've got these dresses over here. And she sews you 3 very similar looking dresses. They're just they were sort of dark brown with sort of these sort of white fronts to them that sort of, there's various layers to them and stuff. Very much working type clothes. You could try these. We've got a few of them.
Thank
Excellent.
you.
Right, they'll cost £2 each.
Okay, maybe try them first.
Yes. You'll just have to try them here.
Yes.
All right.
The kids, go upstairs. Go, you can have some privacy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's quite all right. I'll just step out to the front again. So she sort of steps backwards, creepily back out to the front room where you met her, and the door sort of clicks.
Well, she seemed even more uncomfortable than I do in most social situations.
Yes, I doubt she's had customers like us before.
Right, well, let's try these on then. How do they fit? Are you about to make a scene because you don't have maid?
No.
Roll.
Just sad.
Everyone roll a d6.
Why do I always forget what a d6 is when it's literally a normal dice?
3.
1.
Okay. Agatha, yours fits perfectly. Yours is too small. Yours is too big.
But I'm the biggest. It should fit perfectly.
They're all different sizes. Well, yours fits.
There were some others there. That's just the first few you tried on. There's 4.
Okay. Try another one.
Sure. There's only one. So
Which one of ours is worse fitting?
the one that is too small.
Okay.
One that's too big.
We can just pull it in.
Right.
Try the other one, I suppose.
Go and roll again. Yeah.
Come on. 6.
Cool. This one is the same size. No, wait. Yeah,
It's
this
too big.
yeah, that one's much too big.
Well,
Is the one that I'm wearing smaller than the one that she's wearing?
As I say, to be too big for you would,
Be bigger than too big for you.
yeah,
Correct?
yeah.
Well, I guess this will. Perhaps you could.
I have ribbons.
You have ribbons.
Yes, we can tighten them with those.
Do you have plain ribbons?
Well, I have the plainest ribbons out of what I have.
Cool.
So we sort of knock on the door and try and like walk in.
Yes.
Is it all right if we purchase these then?
Yeah, absolutely. Did you need me to take them in a little bit so they fit a bit better?
If How long would that take?
Well, I could do it right now. If you wait here.
Would that be all right?
Would you mind?
No, that's quite all right.
Thank you.
Okay, let's do it.
Are you okay?
Roll an insight check.
14.
There is a look of hope in her eyes, I guess you recognise.
Hope?
God, I hate how much Rosalind blindly trusts everyone. I want to roll insight so bad, but she just wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
She just trusts.
Mm-hmm. Can't tell you
You
anymore.
know what? Yeah, let me insight. Oh, no.
Rubbish.
You especially wouldn't have any idea why she's got a hopeful look in her eye. Okay.
Of course, we would pay extra to have them altered.
You would? Wonderful. Shall we say 10 shillings for the adjustments? Is that okay?
Yes, I suppose.
I think I can do it for that much.
It's the fact that this is still so much cheaper than anything Rosalind's ever bought. Like, I'm just not questioning it.
Let's do it. Let me just start measuring you up while you're wearing it and we can mark out. And so she spends some time, her hands are shaking, as she does various markings and stuff like that to mark these. Okay, if you...
What does she look like? How old is she?
She's probably 30, I guess. Somewhere around 30 to 35. The two children, 10 to 12, you guess. She's got dark brown hair, sort of pale white skin. She's around about 5'1", so similar heights to all of you.
I look down at her.
Yes. Only by like what?
2 inches.
Yeah, 2 inches. Okay. Her hair's all tied up out of the way in a sort of bun type.
3 inches.
5'4".
Talia's height is very important.
It is.
She's got lovely eyebrows. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Slay.
And just sort of generally a sort of tired look to her.
As she's measuring.
Mm-hmm. And she measures you as well. Yeah.
I must say, I truly do have such an appreciation for your work. It is no small thing to create clothes for people, and I am sure all your customers are very grateful for the work that you're doing here.
Yeah, you'd hope so. That's all I know. I was my mother was a seamstress. She taught me, and then she passed, and now the business is mine, and one day it'll be my kids, I guess.
Well, I've always thought it fascinatingly clever.
Thank you. It's not hard. It's just hard work. And then once she's finished with both of you, she invites you to get changed again so she can get the clothes off and start making alterations.
Right, do that.
Mm-hmm. So you just kind of hang around for an hour while she's doing this. You're welcome to make conversation with her, or you can stand back at the front.
It's now like 2:30 p.m. It's 2 in the afternoon. Because it was 1:30 when we checked. It was 1 when we checked at the tailor's. Then it was half an hour. Then it was another.
No, then it was an hour travel.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you travel for an hour. So if it was half an hour after checking the time, yeah, because you walked for another half hour. We said roughly.
Okay, so it is 2:30.
Sure.
It's not really important.
said-
I just like to know
yeah.
what the time is.
By the time we finish with this, it's probably about 3.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Slay.
Is there...
Do you mind if I get the payment now before I make the alterations? Is that how we usually do it?
Of course.
Okay, wonderful. So that's
That's how you do it.
So it's £6, and I said 10 shillings for the alteration.
So it's £2 each and 5 each for the alteration, or is it 10?
10
Each
each for the alterations. Yes, each.
Yeah, and I'm not getting an alteration. Mine's
No, it fits you perfectly.
Thank you.
Well done.
I love that we don't know money.
So
Are you
that's
buying yours?
Yeah. So
Yeah, we're all
So
buying
it's
our own.
£6 and 20 shillings,
Okay, how many?
or £7 and 8 shillings.
yeah.
12 shillings to a pound, innit?
Yeah.
Don't know.
Yeah,
I
no,
hand
I'm
over
just
giving over the right
I give
money.
the 2 gold and the 10
Yeah,
shillings.
Yeah.
I give
Okay.
2 gold.
Make insight checks.
17. She is robbing us blind.
Nat 20!
5.
Well, there's no point me roll about one. No, you don't notice. Oh no, wait, meets it, beats it. Yeah.
Eats it.
So you both kind of, when you're handing the money over, you then connect the dots, really. The look in her face at the money, the way she's treating you. She's never seen this amount of money in her life.
Forgive me, are we being awfully daft?
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Okay. Well, let me get on and make these alterations for you.
Yes.
You're welcome to come back later or stay here, I guess.
I think we would
I
like
think
to
we'd better
stay
wait.
here.
Yes.
I
Okay.
don't mean to intrude, but I don't suppose you potentially have anything to eat
To eat.
or drink. If not, you can
Yes.
just point us in the direction for afterwards, I suppose.
We have some bread and broth that we've been cooking up for lunch. It's not fancy, but it gets us through.
Well, only if there's some spare.
There's spare.
Well, just a little. Whatever it is that you can spare.
Shall I bring it down, or did you want to come upstairs to eat?
We can wait here.
yes, we
It's
won't
whatever's
intrude on your
easiest for
home.
you.
Okay, I'll bring some down then. I'll bring some bowls and. Okay. She heads upstairs, and you can hear her talking. Kids, get some bowls out and wipe them off for me. And Susan, bring over some of that bread. Yeah, so a few minutes later, she comes down with a small wooden tray with 3 bowls of soup on and half a loaf of bread and some spoons. It's just a chicken soup with some potato.
It sounds wonderful.
Smells delicious.
Thank you.
Okay. She lays it down on the table for you. I'll just get to the alterations then.
Yes. Thank you.
She just starts working away. And once she's working away, she kind of gets into the
zone.
this is
Right, eat the soup.
Rosalind feels bad, so I'm just going to have the soup and then, like, a little bit of bread.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, have you lived here all of your life?
Yes. Yes. Ratcliffe, born and raised.
Do you know of anywhere to stay? Any inns that you recommend as being nearby and perhaps safer?
Safe.
Well, any. What would you say that the best inn is?
I guess the safest would probably be the Old Ship Inn. It's on Cable Street.
And how
Just
far
as-
away is that?
It's just to the south. It's not far. It's it runs parallel to this road. It's just a few blocks south. But I mean, nowhere's particularly safe in Ratcliffe. Do you not have a man
Yes.
that might?
Yes, we do, but he is on some business, so we thought we
Okay.
should come here and not bore him.
That's an excellent point, actually. You don't have any men's clothes as well, do you? He's roughly my height.
I guess just only my old husbands. We don't need them anymore. I guess. Yes.
Well, I wouldn't want to take anything that's
Just-
actually yours.
And then they just sit there in a box, so. Gathering dust.
Well, only if you don't mind. I know how much we like to keep mementos when we lose someone.
No, they've been sitting there too long, haven't they? So let's do it. How many do you want?
Just the one set of trousers and a top.
Okay.
But really, if it's, I don't want to cause any sort of imposition on anything.
No.
We can find some somewhere else.
No. They are quite sentimental, though, you understand.
We'll get them somewhere else. I insist you keep hold of them.
No, I want to help you girls out. I'm just saying they're quite sentimental, so I couldn't let an outfit go for less than £4.
No, it's quite all right. We'll find it somewhere else.
Are you sure, please?
I'm quite sure I wouldn't want to take something like that away from you.
No, it's quite all right. Please. I want you to have them.
No, I think we'll find them somewhere else.
Okay.
Thank you anyway.
Cool. Yep, she carries on working.
Trying to swindle us.
You rolled a nat 20, right?
Yeah.
She's not trying to swindle you.
Oh, no, I know. I'm just...
Yeah.
Rosalind isn't going to comment on what's happening. I feel bad.
Huh.
Never met poor people really before. Sad.
This soup is excellent.
Yes, it is quite delicious.
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
I apologise again for taking up so much of your time today, but we are truly very grateful. You've done us a great service, and I hope that our patronage is useful for you. And
Yes, very.
yes,
Thank you so much.
it's quite all right. Thank you.
So I guess in time,
Mm-hmm.
she alters these clothes for you. They fit now.
Excellent.
They itch a little. Certainly not they're not the soft fabrics you're used to.
Aren't we like mostly covered by our underwear?
Yeah.
So like most of it's fine.
Yeah. The sleeves.
Yeah.
Maybe around the ankles a little when it brushes. Certainly the neck.
Thank you very much. They're perfect.
Wonderful. Well, please come again if you need anything else.
Yes, we shall be sure to recommend you.
Oh, thank you.
You need shoes.
Oh,
Could you
My
point us
goodness.
towards somewhere to buy shoes?
Yeah, I think there's a cobbler's like 2 streets over.
Thank you.
Like, so if you head out the street that's opposite, if you go down there and take the second left, I think there's Nelson's Cobblers on the right, just a little walk way down.
Thank you.
And my name's Rosalind Martin. If you need to come back for anything.
we will be sure to remember.
Lunch break.
Should we take a lunch?
Yeah, I was bringing it to a close, yeah. My belly says it's lunchtime. We take break.
Alright. I need a wee so badly.
Cool. Welcome back after the break. I hope everyone peed well.
We did.
I did.
Great. If it burns, see your GP. Well, I'm helping. I'm being very helpful.
You
Get
are.
STD
Helpful
checks
boy.
every 6
Helpful
months
boy.
minimum.
What's an STD?
I guess you'll find out.
Yeah. Venereal disease, my darling.
Stop it.
I don't understand.
Stop it.
Okay, well,
Stop it.
if we find ourselves
Please
now
stop.
getting back into the game,
Yes. I was.
yes, we find our ladies leaving the...
Why?
I'm doing a voiceover type thing, I'm trying it out.
Oh, okay.
We find these young ladies walking through the streets of Ratcliffe in the late afternoon, early mid-afternoon. I feel like
God.
No, I guess it must be like 4 o'clock at least now.
So it's 3 o'clock when we left the seamstress.
Yeah.
Oh, left.
yeah.
I was thinking that was
we finished
okay.
at 3.
Okay. So mid-afternoon, the ladies find themselves walking through the slum town of Ratcliffe, north of the Thames.
The slum village of Slumtown.
The slum village of Slumtown of Ratcliffe.
Begin. Okay.
Okay, so we should get you to some actual shoes.
Well, what's wrong with the shoes I have on?
They're covered in mud right now when you look down.
Oh, yes.
You hope it's mud.
That's a good idea. She said the cobblers was a few blocks away, south. Yes.
Do you remember the directions she gave us?
Yes, I do.
It's
Straight
She
out of
remembers
mud.
them perfectly.
Opposite street, second left, and it's called Nelson's Cobblers, and it's on the right. That's what Agatha
Yes,
remembers.
she says that it was on the second street to the right, and it's called Nelson's Cobblers.
Nelson's
Yes.
Cobblers?
Cool, close enough.
Very well then.
Let's go then.
The 3 ladies begin their journey.
David Attenborough.
Yeah. Okay.
Here we see 3 ladies
Not
in
in
their
their
unnatural
natural can I see myself in any sort of window reflections?
No, because windows aren't. The glass
Glass.
isn't good enough. They aren't glass, but the glass isn't straight enough to get. It's all.
Yeah, I'm sort of trying,
Technical term.
but...
Mm-hmm.
Blue.
And she did not have, a mirror
Okay.
large enough for you to have a look at.
Got my little hand mirror.
Stop it.
Sorry.
Make just make stealth checks for now.
17.
19.
12.
Okay, yeah. You feel as you're walking down the streets, you are generally blending.
Well, here we are then.
Yes. All right. In we go, I suppose.
Cool. Yep. You head through. There's no bell on the door of this one. The door opens, and you're greeted again with a sort of countertop area with a number of sort of different things displayed on it. Behind the counter is a man with his back to you, working with a hammer, just hammering away. So big loud bangs, as he's clearly working on some sort of shoe thing. You can't see but through him, so you don't exactly know what he's doing. But he's like, "Yeah, just a second. Bang. Right, what can I do for you girls?
These 2 need some new shoes.
These 2 need some new shoes. Right, yeah, boots. Cool. People say cool back then. Okay, let me have a look at those feet. Right, yeah, quite small, I guess. I think I've got a couple. Let me see what I've got out back. Hold on.
Thank you.
We're looking for new shoes. And he comes back in. All right, try these ones on.
Thank you.
And these ones, you try these ones.
Thank you.
Very sadly taking off my nice shoe, even though it's covered in. Do they fit?
Do they fit?
Yes, it feels all right. Thank you.
Oh, great. They'll be pound and sixpence. Same for yours.
Thank you.
Anything for you,
Are
love?
you mocking us?
Yeah, I'm mocking you.
Why?
It's bants, isn't it? Why are you coming around talking like you're all posh? It's a bit weird. But you kids do whatever you want.
Here, sir.
Thank you. Good custom's always good custom, but a bit of bants is alright.
Do you have enough?
Oh, yes. Here you go.
Thank you. Anything else for you?
Just that, I believe.
What can we see in the shop? Are there any, is it just shoes?
Yeah, so he's more of a shoe repair person. That's his main thing. But yeah, he sells new shoes as well as repairs shoes. So it's just, sort of put up on the wall on these mini shelves that can just fit a shoe on. He has various sort of, this is what I can make type of shoes.
No, I think I'm okay. Thank you.
Great, well, pleasure doing business with you. Do come again if you need anything. If you get any holes in them shoes, it's guaranteed. Bring them back in the next week and I'll fix them up for you.
Thank you.
Wonderful, thank you.
Well, be about yourself then.
Yes.
And then we leave.
Right.
Apparently we need to change how we talk as well.
I do not
Apparently we need to. You can hear through the door.
I do not know how to speak like a Londoner.
Yes, everybody I know from London sounds similar to us.
Well, perhaps wherever we end up staying tonight, we can pick some more speech habits up.
Yes, we should try.
Yes.
Well, before we inquire at the end, did you want to see about anything else, or?
Perhaps we should get some men clothes just in case. It seems like it might come in handy.
Yes.
Yes.
Did we pass the tailors on the way?
Make a perception check.
13.
5.
No.
Well, perhaps we could ask somebody.
Well, perhaps we head towards the inn, and then on the way there, we see.
Yes.
We keep an eye out for it.
And Agatha would remember, it's the old Ship Inn on Cable Street, 4 blocks south, parallel to the main road.
That's what I say.
And we
Cool.
sort of
And we
start
follow.
Cool.
head
So you
that
already
way.
went 2 blocks south, so you can go another 2 blocks south.
Okay.
Right, the old Ship Inn we're looking for.
The old Ship Inn.
Do we pass any tailors on the way?
Yes, because it's enough of a walk there. You would pass one, and it's one of the main jobs that people have back then, other than factory working. So yeah, as you're walking along, you see a sort of grubby window run down, just says tailors above the top. Looks open.
Go in.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Good day, girls. What can I do for you?
We would like to pick up some men's clothes for a companion of ours who's not with us at the moment.
Okay. Well, we don't sell pre-made off-the-rack clothes. That's kind of a new thing. We do custom. If you got their measurements, I can knock something up for you.
I can give you the measurements, yes.
Okay. So that'll be. Let me think. Let me look through my notes here. to see how much these things I normally charge for. I do know, but I like to get it right. We can do outfits for. We can do a full set of clothing for 12 shillings each.
Yes. Yes.
If that's all right with you.
Yeah, we only need the one.
Just the one.
Yes.
Okay. If you let me have those measurements then, and I will now run you through all the measurements, and you will speak them out to me, and it's done. Well done. Great. That's everything we need.
Excellent. Could you tell me how long that might take?
I've got some others to make, but probably by the end of the week.
Right.
Maybe Sunday. Obviously, I don't work Sunday. It's the Lord's Day.
Of course.
But if you pop along on Sunday, yeah, I will probably be working.
Right. Thank you.
Not a problem. Oh, name? Wasn't an hard question.
The name of the man or of us?
Well, either really. The customer name, so I know a name to put the order to.
Thomas.
Thomas. Yep, Thomas.
Brigham.
Thomas Brigham. Right, so that's one set of clothing.
Yes.
Shirt, trousers, jacket.
Yes.
Right. Great. 12 shillings then, please.
No.
Payable now. Yes, payable now. I think that's sensible. I feel like people wouldn't just do the work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Wonderful. Yes, please pop back on Sunday. It's Wednesday today, so that's in 4 days' time.
I actually don't have 12 shillings. I have 10. Do you have 2 shillings?
No, I just spent all of mine on
Do you have any
shoes.
shillings?
I don't know. I don't know how much I had in the first place, but I've already spent £3 and 6 in those 2 coins.
I can do...
About I think I've probably got some change. We don't really deal with a lot of pound coins, but
Yeah, sorry. It's not broken up, I'm afraid.
right, no problem. I'll yes, I'll deal with that. Okay, wait right here, please. And he goes back into the back area of his shop. You can hear some sort of rummaging around, stuff like that. You can hear the clinking of coins. And he comes back with 8 shillings.
Cool.
Yep, here you go then. I do prefer smaller change, obviously. It's a bit...
Yes, I'm terribly sorry for the inconvenience.
No worries. And will you be coming to collect this outfit or Mr. Thomas Brigham?
I will be.
Okay, great. And your name is?
I'm sure it can just say under his name.
Sure. Make a persuasion check.
7.
Right, yeah. No, I think it's always best to keep good records. So if I can get your name as well, that'd be great. It's nice and easy. Just say the name that is yours straight out of your mouth. Everyone knows their own name, so this delay is getting awkward, I guess.
Nelly.
Nelly. There we go. That wasn't so hard, was it? Nelly. And does Nelly have a last name?
Brigham.
Right, Brigham. Great. So this is your father's then, I presume?
My brothers.
Your brothers. Right, okay. I'll write that down because that sounds important. Wonderful. I'll see you on Sunday afternoon then, after church.
Yes, thank you.
And will we be seeing you at church?
This feels like an awful lot of questions.
I just like to do my due diligence.
Right, well, I will perhaps see you at church, and I perhaps will not see you at church.
Wonderful. Good to know. Good to know.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thank you.
You're more than welcome. What a strange bunch of people.
Perhaps we should have thought of names sooner.
Yes, perhaps.
Well, I suppose you are Nelly Brigham.
Nelly Brigham.
Oh.
It's just.
He can't hear us. We've left the shop.
I know.
Well, shall we carry on to the inn then?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. But I'll follow you if you know the directions better
Yes.
than I.
Thank you.
And we walk to the inn.
Sure. Presuming on the right street, you start walking down,
Hello.
keeping your eye out for this old ship inn. And yeah, about 10 minutes goes past, I guess, before you get to a sort of reasonable looking conditioned inn with a sort of coach house area at the front, and a sort of large 3D wooden ship hanging off the side of the building, which you presume to be the inn that you were pointed to.
Well, shall we see about getting a room for the night then?
There's a number of horses tied up outside. There's quite a lot of noise coming from inside in the downstairs room, which you take to be the sort of drinking room, the bar room.
Yes, in we go. We go in.
Wait, before we go in, we ought to have a story straight. If one of us is to leave and return as a boy, I think that is something that perhaps we should explain. Perhaps we are simply waiting for your brother Thomas.
Yes.
Yes. And
you are.
Perhaps Thomas is my fiancé.
Yes.
Yes, and I am travelling with you perhaps you are Thomas's sister. It's a shame you and I look
Nothing
not so alike.
And your name?
Mary.
Mary.
Mills.
Okay.
No, that sounds silly. It's the same letter. Anna Mills.
Anna
yes,
Mills.
that's very normal.
Okay.
And how am I in relation to you?
I think you ought to be somehow. Perhaps.
Perhaps you are her father's ward.
Yes, an adopted sister of sorts. A cousin my father took in.
Very well.
And you shall need a name.
A name. Esther Clark.
Esther Clark. And we are here to meet with Thomas, as perhaps he has been doing a job nearby.
If you
procured work for a season.
If you are her father's ward, would you not have the same surname?
Yes, perhaps it would be easier if we were both the same.
Okay.
Esther Mills.
Esther Mills. Very well.
Yes.
Just keep note of this.
Yes. And where have we travelled from? We might be able to explain away the way that we sound as not being Londoners.
What like towns or villages around similar to ours would we know?
So in your area,
or just like anywhere that's sort of that far out from London.
yeah, I mean, you really only know the sort of the major cities of the country, and the smaller area of your local area. So, like, you wouldn't really know any of the names of old
Would
places.
Agatha know anywhere around Lyme Regis?
Yes, I guess so. So you'd know Lyme Regis.
Mm-hmm.
God, I don't even know what's around there. Christchurch,
Quick Google.
Yeah, I'm googling.
Christchurch isn't near Lyme Regis.
isn't it?
I actually don't know where Lyme Regis is.
Yeah, neither.
Wow, you say it with such confidence, though. You should be a man.
Well, it's just because I'm Christchurch, so I just assume that it's nowhere near because I don't know it. And it would turn out I'm correct.
Slay.
There's
Bridport,
Ware, Pinhay, Charmouth.
Sidmouth, Chard,
Well, so your closest town will be Axminster. Right?
Axminster.
Yeah.
And Agatha would know that, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
What a good suggestion, Agatha.
Yes, we shall be from Axminster.
And we are here to meet my brother, who...
Yes. We are looking for lodging for... Perhaps he is moving to London as he has found work here, and we have come to join him.
Yes.
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 In we go then.
Yes.
Very well.
Cool. So you walk in. You're greeted. You walk into the inn, directly into the sort of
Inner parts of the inn.
yeah.
The inner inn.
Yeah. There's a sort of small corridor, I guess it is. There are stairs heading straight up at the end. On the right takes you into the bar room, the tap room. On the left seems to be quiet on that side. You're not really sure.
So there's no like reception-y bit?
Nope.
Well, I suppose we go in there then.
Right. Okay.
Yes.
So we sort of
Okay.
go
You
further
open
in.
the door, the volume increases. There's all these sort of drinking men enjoying themselves. They turn towards the door and see three...
Is it just men?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
I was
men.
going to ask if there was any women.
They turn towards you to see three young women entering, and things go a little bit quiet as they look a bit confused why there's women in the tap room.
We just turn. And I pull the others and shut the door.
Cool.
I guess that was the wrong door.
Well, I don't know where else to inquire about lodgings.
Did you say there
then.
were stairs?
Yep, and there's two doors and stairs.
Perhaps if we knock the other door.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Are we here to inquire about lodgings?
Hold on. You can hear some rustling papers, some footsteps, door opens. Yeah, lodgings, you say? Come on in. And you walk into a room that has, just a few chairs sitting down there, a desk. He sits behind the desk. There's a few books behind him on a shelf. A very large book on his desk that if you take a quick glance at, you can see it's just lists. It's probably guests and whatnot. We've got some spare rooms. How long are you thinking of staying?
Well, at least until Sunday.
Just
That's
until Sunday.
yes.
that is when
Yes.
Thomas shall be
Right,
arriving.
so it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday to Sunday. So that's 4 nights. 4 nights. How many rooms are you looking for?
Is there perhaps a room with multiple beds in it?
Yep, absolutely. So we've got the rooms. We've got the word I'm looking for is the sort of bunk bed rooms. With all like lots of beds in.
Mm-hmm.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Dormitory?
Communal?
Dormitory. Yeah, so we've got some dormitory rooms that are shared. You get 10 beds in each of those. They're our cheapest rooms. We do have some more private rooms. We've got some single beds. We've got some double beds. We do have a room with a double bed and a single, if you're looking for all three of you in one room.
That might be our best option for privacy's sake.
Yes, that's the only room that could sleep all three of us.
At the moment we do have some rooms with 3 singles in, but they are already taken.
Right.
Very well.
If that's okay with you.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Great. So that will be And I do have things on this. I'm gonna say it's probably quite cheap. So we'll say 2 shillings each per night.
Yes.
So that's
Six
24
shillings a night.
shillings. For the
6
4
times
nights.
24.
That's 6 times 4
6 times 4.
is 24.
24. Yep. I worked that all out by myself. So we'll just say it's 24 shillings now. And then
Yes.
the room is yours.
So £1.04 shillings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I've got.
I
do have
honest-
shillings.
I now have
honestly-
shillings because I
Okay.
This is what I have. I don't know. I have 18 of
those
these.
are shillings.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, all right. So what's that gold thing?
That's how much that equals.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Cool.
Yes. Sorry. So that would be
So it's
Two-
£1 and
how much each?
8.
8 each. Can we
Yes.
all?
No, it should really be 6 each. Where did you get 8 from?
Because
Wait.
It's 4
Oh,
nights.
right,
and it's
6 per
2
night,
shillings
yeah.
Per night.
24
Yes.
divided by 3.
Yes.
Yeah, 8 shillings each, or you can pay all together. Not really fast, so long as you put the cash in my hand.
right.
How do we? I mean, you've got the most.
Yes. I mean, I can pay, and we can
figure
divide
it out
among
later.
ourselves.
Yes.
Yes.
Great.
So £1 and
2
4
shillings. 4 shillings. Yeah,
Yes.
that's right. Maths.
Yes. Here.
Wonderful. Right, let me grab you a key from back here for your room,
Thank you.
and I will show you up.
Thank you.
He sort of rummages in a drawer, takes out a key with a big wooden keyring on the end that has the number 7B written on it. Right, come with me then. Locks the door behind him after you've all left. All right, it's just up these stairs. You got horses? Should have asked that already.
No.
No.
Oh, that's fantastic because that costs extra and I didn't charge you. Right, yeah, okay. So we serve dinner at 6 every evening, and you can get to that. Well, I'll show you in a minute. The tap room, obviously, probably not the place for you girls, but and he's talking as he takes you up the stairs and down the corridor.
Are women allowed in the tap room?
I mean, I'm not really fussed either way, but the clientele don't really approve of it. They prefer it to be a sort of men's place. I mean, if you're looking for a pint, there are a couple of places along the street that are happy to cater to any and all sorts. They're a bit rough around the edges. You might want to be careful. You know, keep your purses to yourselves and whatnot. Maybe not go show around all of that cash. Right, here we are. Here's yours, 7B. And then if you carry on to the end of this corridor, there's another set of steps that takes you down to the private dining area for guests.
Thank you.
Lovely. Thank you.
Thank you.
So I'll see you at dinner for 6 then, yeah?
Yes.
Yes.
Great. Awesome. People said awesome back then. More of a biblical sense though. It was like, oh, I've just been overcome by the Jesus spirit. Yes. Anyway, I'll be downstairs if you need me in my office. Have a good afternoon.
Thank
And
you.
you.
Thank you.
Oh, also, I didn't get your names. I should write that in my book. Should have done that already.
Nellie Brigham.
And Anna Mills and my cousin Esther.
Great, fantastic. I'll write all that down. I'll pop a receipt over to you later.
Excellent.
Excellent. Right, see you later.
Bye.
Thank you.
And he heads back down the stairs.
Dear.
Shut the door behind us.
Lock it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah. There's so yeah, you're greeted with exactly what he said. There's a double bed. It's very sparse. There's nothing in there. It's a double bed with some blankets on top.
Is that a mirror?
There's no mirror.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
There is a empty wash basin. You could probably see a reflection in. Other than that, yeah, there's like one set of drawers. No carpets.
Anywhere to hang up clothes?
No.
Is there a bathroom?
There's probably a hook on the wall. No, there's not bathrooms in the Regency period generally. So there are bedpans underneath your beds.
Yeah.
In fact, there's not. There's one bedpan, not 3. Or even
Lovely.
2. Yeah.
Well,
We have a place to sleep.
here we are.
Yes. Who's going to take the single then?
I do not mind either way.
Make a perception check.
Natural 20.
16.
7,
Oh,
8.
wait, 19.
Okay. I'll tell you privately because
What?
then it's up to you to choose whether you disclose it or not. Because I feel like it's something you choose.
Nah. Bruh.
Wants to know.
Perception check.
I can see what?
Bruh.
Bruh.
Is there like a bin or a can anywhere in the room?
There's the empty wash bowl and the bedpan.
Okay.
And I guess technically the drawers in the cupboards.
I
Mhm.
take the bedpan
Mm-hmm.
and try and slowly go towards the rat that's in the corner
Mm-hmm.
without letting these guys see and try and just like trap it.
Okay. So first of all, roll a stealth check against these two.
Natural 1.
Lol.
Great. So they both watch you pick up the bedpan and move towards the corner of the room, where they then see a big, filthy rat sort of sniffing around in one of the corners of the room, and it turns to look at you all,
Oh.
just giving them time to react.
Talia?
Can I just keep moving?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you need to make an attack roll, I guess. Against
So
a
far,
rat.
things we've attacked: rat, door,
I'm
drawer.
not trying to kill it.
No, that's what I'm just saying.
Okay. 8.
8. So you sort of leap forward with this bedpan and attempt to bring it down on top of the rat, but the rat darts into a little hole before you can get the bedpan down, disappears. Gives a little squeak as it goes.
Well, I suppose there are rats here.
Sorry, I tried to catch it before you saw.
Well, at least it's a place to stay.
Perhaps we could fill the hole.
Yes, or
Yes.
block it with something.
Somehow.
Perhaps we could move the drawers in front of it.
How far away are the drawers from it?
Just, yeah, the sort of opposite sides, opposite walls. Sure, yeah. I was thinking the drawers would have legs, but we'll make it not have legs, so it sits flat.
Cool.
Because
We'll do that.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Make a strength check. I know you love making strength checks against furniture.
18.
Cool, yeah, you pick the whole thing up and just shift it over.
Hell yeah.
It's like hands either side, and just like, and just shift it over and plonk it down into that hole.
Talia, is there something you've not been telling us recently? You've been incredibly strong.
It's probably just lighter wood than you're used to back home.
I was probably just expecting something a bit more solid.
Yes. Yes. But I mean, it's been quite a few times, hasn't it? I mean, the crate that the Viscount couldn't open. And
That, I mean, Agatha opened one after me. I'm sure that was just the
doors
technique.
at home. And the drawer. The lock in Archie's study. Well, I suppose you've always been good at practical things.
I wonder...
What?
It's nothing. I was really wondering if there was be a way to test it out.
Well,
Because it does seem like an abnormal number of things.
And you've not been doing anything to intentionally increase your strength.
Perhaps I should. Yes.
Well, I mean, I don't see how we could test it if the wood here is just lighter.
Well, whatever it is, I'm sure it doesn't actually matter.
No.
Yes, if anything, it's come in very useful.
Yes.
Right. What are we to do now?
Well, perhaps we could just look over everything properly. Now we have some privacy, we can lay everything out and see. Although I am, of course, reluctant to investigate properly for, well, as long as Jonathan, the Viscount, will be looking for us.
Yes.
I am certain they will not find us here.
No,
What were our fathers planning to do here?
no idea. If anyone's father was likely to tell them anything, it would be yours.
This does not seem like a place our fathers would.
No,
Spend
I
their
cannot
time.
imagine Papa in here.
And I take out whichever book it was that had Ratcliffe written on it, which I'm assuming I have.
Yeah, I should remember. I can't remember if it was a book or it was a. I think it was a map that he'd circled a bunch of things on.
Yeah,
and
I
he'd
feel like
written
it was a
notes on.
note in a book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you look at that map again and you see, Ratcliffe is circled with
Yeah,
a question mark.
There was your dad
Yes.
made a very
a
rudimental
crude map.
map
Yeah.
Yes, that's
that
it.
had X's on it, and Ratcliffe Street was
Yes.
marked on it with a question mark.
Yes.
Mhm.
So I take that out, I
Mm-hmm.
suppose.
Okay.
Does it have anything else on it?
Just the notes that you've seen before.
But is there anything specifically in Ratcliffe that's marked off?
No, it's just Ratcliffe has a question mark.
Right. What are the other places that are marked? Because I don't think you told us them.
The British Museum, definitely told you that one.
And the Royal Observatory.
Yeah.
What else?
The way I just don't remember this happening.
Yeah, there's a couple of other things marked on there as well. I'm just trying to think what they were. It's been a while since I spoke to your fathers, so I struggle to remember.
God, some of my notes are useless.
One of the palaces is marked. Is it
Buckingham?
Regent's Palace?
Don't know.
Ratcliffe Street. Okay, I've written Ratcliffe Street. There is a building marked with an X. 4 buildings with X's is what I've written.
In total.
Yeah.
Oh wait, was the map of Ratcliffe?
No, it says.
That's the whole map.
I can't read my handwriting. I've written notes, maps, places to visit, rough sketch of the Thames on the map with 4 roads, Ratcliffe Street, buildings marked with X's. It's a handmade map. 4 buildings have X's.
Okay. Right, so they're different things. Sorry, I got confused. So there's a map of Ratcliffe with 4 X's on.
There's a map of 4 streets and 4 of the buildings on that have X's.
Yeah.
I'm assuming Ratcliffe Street is in fact in Ratcliffe.
Yeah, it's like the main bit of Ratcliffe.
Okay.
That's in my head. It's like
Sure.
the main.
On your
street. I don't know.
map that you got earlier, you can see Ratcliffe Highway. It's not written on that one, but it's there.
We're acting.
Yeah.
Which one is it?
It's the to the east. It's the road running out of London.
It's this one.
You sure?
That's the one he pointed at.
Okay. Cool.
It seems this place has very little in common with the British Museum and the Royal Observatory.
Yes.
Perhaps, perhaps the locals might know.
Perhaps. I think we ought to start with the buildings with the X's.
Yes. If we can know what they are.
I'm guessing none of them have names, they're just buildings.
Yeah, it's just a hand-drawn map with X's on them.
Perhaps if we went into one of the bars and asked a local if they recognised
Yes.
or had an idea of where it could be.
Yes, or we can simply look for ourselves and try and work it out.
Well, why don't we walk in the direction of the first
Yes.
X and
Yes.
see what we come across, and if we come across a bar or a pub before we come across anything else, then we go in there.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
And the man at the front desk said that they might be more helpful towards women,
Yes.
welcoming.
Yes.
Shall I say?
Yes. Excellent. Well, are we leaving our stuff? I certainly don't think we should be walking around with all of our money.
No, but it does feel rather scary to just leave it here.
Is there anywhere that's sort of like a hidden...
Yeah.
Make a investigation check.
Sorry.
18.
9.
Yeah, 18.
Also 18.
Okay, yeah, you get a feel that some of the floorboards you think you could pull up maybe and like hide things underneath. If you make a strength check, one of you.
Right,
I wonder which
Pull
one of
on.
us will do that.
like the first one that I find.
Mm-hmm.
Actually didn't do well. 9.
9. It's a bit stuck. It's hard to get your fingers underneath. Maybe you need some sort of lever.
Is there any sort of lever?
Not in the room for free. What have you got on you?
A sword.
I have hairpins.
Is it a sword?
I'm not using my sword, it'll break.
I doubt it's going to break. It's a sword. Kill people with it. It's not going to break on a piece of wood.
I don't want my sword to snap. If I roll in that one, you're snapping my sword.
I'm not snapping your sword on in that one.
He wouldn't do anything that's
Till-
against the laws of science.
I mean,
It's him.
look, it's up to you. I'm just saying, you've got something that you could use.
I hardly think that's going to work, though. I understand that you would like to be helpful. Do you not have anything?
No, I have earrings and
I have a pen.
we've tried that before though in whites with a pencil.
And the pencil worked.
But the pen is made of a feather.
Yes.
Fine. And I'll slide my sword.
Cool, roll a strength check. With advantage, because now you're using a pivoty action thing.
Thank God that had advantage.
Was it a 1?
9
9?
again.
No, I guess this floorboard wasn't as loose as you thought it was.
Have you guys found any others?
I can't find any floorboards.
I found one.
Can't find any floorboards.
I got an 18, so I'm gathering
Yeah.
I also found one.
Yeah, you found a different
Yes.
floorboard.
Oh, what about this one?
Roll strength.
Is this going to be my last one?
Can I help to give advantage?
Yes, you can help to give advantage.
I don't know what Rosalind's doing to help, but somehow she is.
16.
Okay, this floorboard pops up.
Okay, fab.
With a nasty little creak of sort of rusted nails and dry wood. Reminds you of sort of nails across the floorboard. I mean, across a
Stop!
chalkboard. What I'm describing.
Perhaps we put
some
all of our
Please stop.
valuables in there.
and the books from our fathers if they'll fit.
Yes.
Will they fit?
Yeah. These floorboards are sort of 8 inches wide, so pretty much everything can fit along it.
How much money should we keep out?
Well, I
I only have 10 shillings, so perhaps that might be enough.
I think you'll be okay to take all of yours.
Right.
I would
Perhaps
say
£4 each? £3 each?
yes, but what if the room is robbed?
Well,
Then we'll have absolutely nothing.
it's under a floorboard, Rosalind.
Well, fine then. All right.
We'll put all our valuables in there.
Right.
So our jewellery.
Where in the room is the floorboard? How close is it to other furniture?
It's in the middle of the room. So it's maybe a foot away from the double bed, running parallel to the double bed.
So we'd have to like move it a foot away from the wall.
No, you'd have to move it along the wall, closer towards the entrance door. But the floorboard itself lifted up from the middle and goes to the wall. Am I describing it right?
Oh, is it like a long floorboard?
Long.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
But we could shift the bed
So you can move the bed a foot to the right.
so that it sort
and
of
would-
covers it a
and
bit.
the legs would go over the top of the floorboard.
Okay, we'll attempt to move the bed over it.
All right.
Just so that it's slightly, if anybody does. Yes.
Yes. How about I put the codes in there as well, just in case?
Yes.
Yes, that's a good idea.
And what about weapons?
Perhaps I'll keep the guns on me, just for safety.
Yes. I think I might have to leave the sword behind. I think it might be noticeable.
Just a bit.
Yes.
Yes, okay. Well, will that fit?
Sorry.
Yes.
Did you take a dagger?
No, because it was ornamental and wouldn't work as an actual.
Alright, cool.
thing.
Right.
Okay. So I'll put that in there too.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, you should have taken the dagger. I know. Anyway.
So it. No, I'll keep them in my bag. I don't take anything out of my bag. I'm just going to take the books out.
Okay. So anything valuable has gone in there. We've put the floorboard
Yeah.
back down, moved the bed,
Mm-hmm.
and then we put everything else in sort of obvious places,
Yeah.
like we're staying there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
We are.
So I take the 2 books that I have. I'll put them on the chest of drawers type thingy.
Yeah.
And the same with the pen and paper that I have. So the only thing in my bag is the Bible and the 2 guns.
Perhaps leave one of them behind.
Yes, I think that's wise.
Alright.
Either way, we're covered then.
I take it out and I...
Imagine
So-
that I said that before I closed everything
Mhm.
up.
Yeah. I hand it to you.
I take it, put it in the floorboards, and then we do everything else.
So, shall we then?
Off in the direction of the first cross. then.
Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
So lock the door behind us as we go down the way he told us.
Yep. Oh, the way he told you to.
No, I mean the way.
Yeah, the way you came
Yeah.
from.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're 2 different things. I mean, you can go that way.
But we'll
I mean,
just
it'll
end
go,
up in the
go
dining
out.
hall.
Yeah.
Okay, so you head down and out,
Perhaps
back onto the street.
before we get out, perhaps you might be able to point us to where that might be? Or do we not want to ask?
I think perhaps it is best not to leave a trail. I think that was where we
Yes.
went wrong before.
Yes. Excellent point.
If we do ask someone, it has to be a complete stranger.
I
Yes.
think so.
Okay.
Well,
Really?
towards this first building then.
Okay, so the closest one to you is perhaps 3 streets away, maybe 5 minutes walk. It's a longer street. You start making your way there. It's now, should we say, after all of that, 4 o'clock?
Yeah.
Okay.
There are still no reflective surfaces.
I mean, there's lots of reflective surfaces, but nothing that's gonna
Like,
let you
properly
get a
give
proper
me a-
look at
okay.
you. No.
I'm still looking for one.
Cool. Good luck with that. Okay, so you start heading down and following this makeshift map. You think, make a what do I want to say? A survival check, I guess.
Oh.
I'm not sure if that's the
16.
right-
18.
Okay,
Natural 20.
cool, great.
We're all still alive.
We all survived the war.
Yes, you did. Okay, yeah, so you follow this map, you keep your eyes around, and you're sort of connecting the map to the real world, and you think you're following it correctly. You find yourself walking down a very tight alleyway with a nasty smelling liquid flowing down the street over your feet. Just a trickle. A trickle.
Just avoiding it as best
As
as
best
I
you
can.
can, sure.
Yeah, I do the same.
You two don't have proper shoes. No, you do have proper shoes.
Yeah, we do. I don't like them. They're very ugly.
They're not comfortable.
Yeah, we probably get lots of blisters.
Mine are very comfortable.
Well, good for you.
Yeah, so you're walking down this really tight, nasty alleyway, and it sort of leads to what the map points as another sort of dead end, even smaller alley, nestled right between two very old wooden buildings. And when you get there, there is a door painted black, and above the door is hanging a goat skull with a number of sort of bones on a sort of jingly jangly wooden chime type thing.
It's bone chime.
Yeah, bone chime, yeah.
Well, this can't be where our father's meant to go.
Well, it must be.
They had that book on demonology, did they not?
Exactly.
Yes, but
You know what the goat is, right? Even I know that.
Make religion checks, both of you.
14.
Natural 20.
Okay. Yeah, somewhere along the lines you picked up the knowledge that the goat can often be a symbol of the occult, of Satanism, the satanic.
For the 14, do I know that?
No.
I spent all my time in church just avoiding Uncle George.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some people think that the devil is a goat.
Oh.
So,
well,
you know what it is, right?
Yes, but given everything we found out, I don't know what to believe anymore. So, honestly, I'm not surprised that it's out of the ordinary. If that makes any sense. I think I'd be more surprised if it was a respectable establishment.
Yes. It makes sense to be hidden away.
well,
Any answer?
No.
I keep my bag, close by
Yes,
me.
same.
I reach towards the handle.
Talia,
Oh, yeah.
I don't think anything behind this door can be good.
The handle turns easily in your hand. Did you even turn it? You're
I
not
haven't
sure.
yet. I have now, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Why else have we come here?
Well, maybe they were marking places to avoid, or...
You pull the door open.
Talia...
What's inside that we can see from?
It's dark.
Any smells?
Yeah, incense, which you wouldn't know. So I described the smell of incense.
Yeah.
Spice.
Spicy, musky,
Yeah.
Thick.
smoky.
Thick smoke.
Yeah. Sort of herby sort of smells. You think you can make a perception check.
11.
14.
15.
Okay, yeah. So obviously the first smell is this smoky incense smell, which is sort of a spicy, herby kind of smell. At 15, you pick up hints of lavender. Other than that, not really smells you recognise. There is so this is you can see, like, it's dark, but you can see it's a single room. There does seem to be a door towards the back. You're not getting much light here anyway because it's so crowded above you in the alleyway. And your eyes haven't quite adjusted to this dark room, but it looks like there's a door on the opposite side. And inside here is just an eclectic mix of sort of jars, books, papers, candles, many different animal skulls of various sizes. There's a bird has been set up as a sort of like a skeleton bird, and it's quite macabre. It's got a little top hat and a cane, and it's kind of doing a dance, almost.
Is it a bone or is it like a taxidermied bird?
No, it's not. So it's bone that's all
Bone,
been like
okay.
wired together. Yeah, it hasn't
Right,
been. It's
okay.
not a stuffed one.
Cool.
Well, I'm going in.
Well, fine then. I don't think we should split up. And I'm not staying in this alley by myself.
Very well.
And I step in.
Mm-hmm.
Follow very tentatively.
Mm-hmm.
Do you follow?
Yeah.
Okay. You find yourself closing the door behind you.
Talia!
With these two with me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And as the latch
I
clicks
don't like
shut,
this.
the door opposite you creaks open slowly. And all the candles in the room that you're in light.
What?
And as the door opens wide, you see backlit by candles, the silhouette of this sort of short, rounded, shuffling shape coming towards you. And a sort of bony hand coming out from all these dark rags.
When you say bony.
I mean skin and bone.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And as you stand there frozen, this shape moves forwards into the doorway to be lit by the candles that are surrounding you, revealing an old woman with sort of grey dreadlocked hair, a shawl over her head and shoulders, the hair sort of coming out in that gap between. She's got the hand that you saw is gripping this wooden walking stick that is almost bone shaped at the top. You know what I mean? That sort of
Yeah.
knob at the top.
Yep.
And her eyes sort of come up and look the three of you over. And she says, Rosalind Penhallow, Talia Bronton, Agatha Pentecost.
How do you know us?
I know many things. I see it in the cards. I see it in the tea leaves. I see it in my dreams. I have been expecting you. You searched for something, and your journey just begins. Well, sit down.
Are there chairs?
No.
I just sit on the floor.
Mm-hmm. She slowly lowers herself down as well.
Do the same, but
Mm-hmm.
much more hesitantly.
Yeah. This time.
Forgive me, but who are you?
Names aren't important. Only knowledge.
Did you know our fathers?
No. But they sought me. But I didn't let them find me.
But you let us find you.
Hmm.
Why?
You have questions. You get one each. Ask.
Do you know where they are?
Scattered. Broken. Lost.
Are they alive?
Hmm. I don't know. I can't see that far. Strange. One last question. Speak it.
What do we need to know?
You must travel a pathway few have tread. But you are following the road led out before you. Okay, that's all. Goodbye. She slowly starts to pull herself back, her cane again, and she does this hunched back sort of.
Please. If you know anything more, please.
I know many things. That's mine. You have to find your own. Goodbye. And the candles will go out. And she turns around, leaving you in basically darkness, and starts to make her way out back into the room she came from.
I follow her.
The door slams behind you. Behind her, in front of you. Hits you right in the nose.
Can I try the handle?
You can try. It's locked.
How dark is it? Can we see anything?
You can see a sort of grimy light coming out of a few of the window panes behind you. Enough to know where the door is.
Are we able to have a look around the room?
with disadvantage.
Why not?
Perception or investigation?
Oh, yeah, perception.
Oh. 11.
I got 12 for both.
6.
It's just what you saw before. You can kind of, you don't feel like you could rummage too much because everything seems so fragile. Bones and glass jars and things like that.
Did she feel familiar at all?
A very, very alien sort of presence to you. Felt more like a Grimm's fairy tale vibe. Something you've only ever seen in books, not in real life, because that sort of thing doesn't exist.
Who's got the map?
The one that Father's drew.
Mhm.
Me.
Is it in your hand?
It's sort of, yeah.
I take the map and I walk outside.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I follow.
I have a quick glance around the room and then follow.
What, what just happened? How did she do that? I don't understand. If somebody is...
I start to try and figure out the way to the second X.
Mm-hmm. Probably because the map isn't a full map, it's a sort of map to get to this place, a map to get to that place. So you have to backtrack the way you were back onto the main road and then follow it along again until you reach the next point that you think it is. So you reach around before you reach the next sort of, turn left here, then take the next right, then a couple of lefts later. So again, make another survival check.
18.
15.
13.
Okay, cool. Agatha points out a couple of mistakes that you think you made as you're walking along. You backtrack a couple of times, and you reach what seems like a warehouse, a storage shed of some sort.
Can we see an entrance?
So it's got two big double doors with that classic little door inside the big doors. You've never seen that on an industrial estate? Yeah.
No.
Cool.
Yes.
Yep.
Sure.
Okay, big
I
doors.
can picture it.
Yeah, so a door's big enough for carriages, etc. to go into.
Yes.
And within the big door, a normal size door.
Got you.
Yep.
Nothing. The knocking sound leaves a sort of echo. You think the place might be empty. Can I help you ladies with anything? A voice from behind you. Sorry, didn't mean to frighten you there. Just couldn't help notice you were knocking on the old warehouse and thought you might need some help.
It's quite all right. Do you know what the warehouse is used for?
Not sure who owns it, but lots of people sort of rent it out for various things to get used quite a lot of times. I see people coming and going every few weeks, I guess, storing stuff there, unstoring stuff. I've seen some carriages brought in and out of there. That sort of stuff, really. I think it gets used a lot for the docks, I think.
I see.
The guy that you turn around to see is quite wide guy, big muscles. He's got tattoos all up his arms. He's got a short, full beard. His face is, you can see it's like pockmarked with acne scars. His hair is brown, curly, cropped quite short, flat against his head. He's a little bit dirty and sweaty, so the hair is sort of matted, sticking to him. And he's got a cap in one hand that he's taken off. And he's sort of wearing sort of blue and brown cottons.
Yes, it is quite all right.
Right, yeah. Yeah, can I help you? Other than that?
We were just looking.
Right, well, be careful. It's not the safest area down these alleys.
Yes. Thank you.
You need someone to walk you back onto the main street?
No, it's quite all right.
All right then. All right. Well, I'll be about my business.
Thank you.
Not a problem. And he sort of walks off down past you, down the alley that you're standing in.
I'm putting
Turns a corner.
this ring on because I'm really scared right now and I just want to feel close to my dad.
Okay, cool.
So I just sort of look at the warehouse doors and I look back at the man and I sort of wonder if I should have taken him up on his offer and manipulated men's kindness, because that's what I always do. So I didn't. And I'm sort of waiting for one of you to do anything. Before anything can happen and we go inside, I just
Did you want to do something before she put that ring on?
I wanted to open the door at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, that because why I'm putting it on is I'm scared to go inside and I want to feel like I have my dad with me.
Cool. Yep, so you slip the ring on. Roll 3d6.
What? 3?
3d6.
Bro!
Mm-hmm.
Bro, what the fuck?
Right.
Bro, what?
Roll 3d6.
No, I'm scared.
Good.
My heart is going so fast. Okay, 9.
11.
Wait. Oh yeah, 11. That's,
6.
yeah.
Okay.
11 out of a possible 18.
So, two things happen then, I guess. From your perspective, your eyes roll into the back of your head. Your muscles spasm all down your spine. And this sort of white flash erupts from your eyeballs, along with this sort of terrible headache. And then you black out.
Oh my god.
From your two's perspective, Rosalind slips on this ring. Her eyes roll into the back of her head. Her back arches. She screams, and a flash of bright light erupts from her body in a explosion. And you all take 11 points of damage.
All of us?
All of us?
All of you.
Oh my god. I've got no hit points, bro.
Bro.
Wait, 11?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
This damage is a sort of searing fire that hits your whole body. And hurts. It hurts a lot. This bright white light that sort of surrounds all of you in this as it comes out. So you feel pain. in this dingy, dirty back alley of London.
And I'm passed out.
This all happens within seconds. So by the time this pain has finished running through you, is about the time that you see Rosalind's body hit the floor.
Is there any chance I could get to her before she hits the floor?
Make a dexterity check.
9.
No, the back of her head goes bang on the back of the floor and she falls over backwards. On the floor, she's still.
How, like, the pain that we're in, is it, like, paralysing pain? Like, we physically cannot do anything because of how much pain we're in? Or is it, like...
It's past. It was, as it hit you,
Yeah.
what felt like forever, but was probably just a second.
Yeah.
That pain fades, but has left your skin, not your clothes, weirdly, but your skin is raw. In some places, the skin is like peeled off. In others, it's just red.
Is that the same for me?
Yes, but worse.
Okay.
And yeah, so like your fingers are raw. Yeah, flailed skin almost. But yeah, the pain subsides, and yeah, you look over to see Rosalind flat on her back, crumpled on the ground.
Okay. I kind of crumple to the floor, like, just in shock. Like, I'm just looking at Rosalind and I'm just staring at her and I don't know what to do. I'm just, like, breathing really heavily, eyes wide, just really in shock.
I immediately run over to Rosalind and start, like...
I mean, you're right
lifting
next to her anyway, you don't have to...
and, like, shaking her.
I'm out cold.
Yeah.
When I opened the door, did I see anything inside?
You never
was
got to
there?
open the door.
Okay.
Now you guys can leave the table.
What?
Not you.
Oh!
Alright.
No!
Do you want us to turn
Oh my god.
lights off?
I'm so scared, man. I'm so scared. I'm so scared right now, man. I don't like it. I feel very alone.
As that white light fades to blackness, a sort of coolness like cold water flows over you. And you find yourself walking through darkness, where sort of there's a wetness around your feet. It's cold and wet, but the water's thick. It feels thick as you walk through it. And you find yourself just walking in darkness, a sort of hollow feeling darkness. And all you can hear is the sort of lapping sound of this water around your feet as you keep walking forward.
Does it feel like I'm in a dream? Or does it feel like I'm real and I just got transported to this dark place?
Make a insight check.
Okay. 10.
You're not sure.
Okay.
You keep walking. Something sort of compels you to keep walking. And then, after what seems like you don't know, it feels like you've always been walking. But you walk, and you can hear something in the distance. But you're not something. You can hear something. Is it a hum? Is it music? Can't quite comprehend it. And then the darkness explodes around you into light again, and a huge burning yellow eye fills your entire vision. It blasts through you with its eye, and this massive pupil, this big black spot, stares right through you, into you. Like you can feel it sees every atom in your body. And then it speaks to you. But the voice, it's a whisper, but it's a whisper that screams in your ears, like louder than you've ever comprehended before. And it says, "Who are you?"
Rosalind Penhallow.
Penhallow. I see. This one's different. Not like the others.
Did you know my father?
Speak his name.
Frederick Penhallow.
I know him. Have you come for my power?
I don't know. What are you?
Nothing. Not anymore.
I just want to find my father.
Have you come for my power?
I don't know. I don't know what your power is. I don't think so. I don't remember. I had a ring. I think it was my father's.
It is the ring that binds us. Me to you.
What?
Do you accept my power?
Yes.
As you say the word yes, that blast of pain hits you again, the whiteness. But this time the pain doesn't leave you. The pain stays. The brightness fades, but still hurts your temples and you open your eyes and cry out as your eyes slowly focus on your two friends looking down at you on the floor. Guess we'll bring them back in again. Yeah, you you fell to your knees above Rosalind.
I'm holding her.
You're picking her up, giving her a
Like
shake.
in my
you said?
arms. Yeah.
Yeah, you give her a shake. She's not waking up. And you sort of, as you sort of look at each other, not knowing what to do, you said, her body starts to spasm a little. Her eyes flicker. Sorry, her eyelids flicker. Then she sort of locks eyes with both of you and just shout or scream.
Just, yeah, a cry of pain.
Yeah, cry of pain. And she takes a deep breath afterwards. She's awake.
Am I still in pain?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I immediately just like pull you in to a really tight hug and start like sobbing.
Okay, I'm just holding on, and there's nothing else I can do.
Not tight enough to like crush
Yeah.
my bones.
I can make a strength check, accidentally kill me. Got 5 hit points left, you can do it.
Not quite. Okay, and after some amount of time,
A considerable amount of time.
I like lower you down, but like I don't let go.
How long was I gone?
Describe that. Seconds.
I mean, Agatha would know exactly how long.
Okay, it was exactly from when? From the flash.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll say 3 seconds. Felt longer, but 3 seconds.
Not very long at all.
A couple of seconds. I thought... It felt like I was walking for so long.
Walking?
I was... It hurts.
What hurts?
Everything. It was...
She has the same burns and stuff that you do.
I don't understand
What happened? What?
I put the ring on and I was somewhere else. And though he said if
Who said?
I don't think we should talk about it here.
Let's go back to the inn.
Okay. I was somewhere different.
I just throw my arms around you again, and I just hold you. Again, not so tight that I'm, like, in your wounds. But I'm just gonna, like, sort of try and ground myself by, like, holding on to you and just breathing
Agatha,
for a few more minutes.
you notice while this is happening and you're sort of outside this hug that Rosalind's shoes are covered in blood up to just above the ankles. But it's obviously not... You're wearing boots now, aren't you? So
Yeah.
it's not her blood. This is outside the boots, not coming from the boots. Like she stood in a puddle of blood.
I noticed the blood and I look around. I look at Talia. I look at myself, seeing if there's blood anywhere. And then I look around the floor, see if there's any blood. Do I see anything?
Just the drips coming off where she was laying.
Rosalind?
Sort of detangle a bit from you.
Your shoes?
Oh. Oh. There was... I thought it was water, but... I don't think it's mine. I think I was walking through it. Well, I should take them off. I don't want to leave a trail.
Yes.
You can't just... Come on. Back to the room, and
Slip them
I
off.
pick you up.
When you reach down, you say slip them off.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and take my shoes off.
So as you're doing that, you can't help but your fingers slip across some of it down by the heel, because you have to pull the boot off by the heel. You try not to, but your fingers slip across some of this blood and you touch it. And a warm... The feeling of taking a hot bath on Christmas morning runs through your body. And you can mark yourself back up to full hit points.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. Oh.
The pain in your temples, on your skin, disappears.
Does my skin heal?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna, like, touch some blood and wipe it on you. Does it
Same
work?
thing. The feeling of your father hugging you when you've come in from playing in the garden in the snow. It runs through you.
Agatha, let me.
The feeling you don't... It's the feeling of what you imagine being loved unconditionally might feel like.
How long does it last?
Forever. Half a second. Hard to say.
We watch each other's skin, like, heal.
Mm-hmm. The sort of... Yeah, the redness fades to your normal colour. The sort of strips of skin that were missing, sort of those sort of holes sort of shrink back over each other as the...
And are we back up to full hit points?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And we're not in pain anymore.
No. You feel good?
Had you already picked me up?
I was sort of in the process of picking you up, so I probably stopped as
Okay.
soon as... But we're still like...
Yeah. I'm gonna see what Moore's gonna do.
There's nothing there.
Oh, it's gone. The shoes, do they look clean?
Mm-hmm. Just mud. You hope it's mud.
You all saw.
Yes.
Well, what now?
I don't know. We can go back to the room, or we can carry on. I think I could now.
Yes.
It was there, and
I don't know.
What?
perhaps we should return and come back when we are more ourselves.
I open the door to my house.
It's locked.
I don't open.
You try the door to the warehouse. It's locked.
Let's go back.
All right. We can return tomorrow, perhaps.
Yes.
I feel better. It doesn't hurt anymore.
Okay, let's go back then. And do what?
I can tell you where I was. I'm all right. Look, I'm fine.
What happened? You screamed.
I couldn't say. I don't remember screaming or falling.
Do I have an injury where I hit my head?
No.
Okay. I was just standing here and then I put the ring on. I just wanted to feel close to Papa and then I was gone. It was dark and wet and I thought it was water, but it must have been the blood on my shoes. And there was...
Okay, we'll go back and we'll talk there.
Yes. Yes, I think that is wise.
Make a perception check, everybody.
Oh, do you want your D6s?
Oh yeah, thanks.
9.
4.
8.
We're all very rattled.
Yeah.
Cool. you start making your way back to the inn. And that's where we'll finish.
Fucking hell, bro.
What is happening?
And you level up.
Yay!
No. And you level up.
What? No.
That's so embarrassing for me.
Jesus. Oh my lord.
Bruh.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Cool.
Alright.
Some